Guys, I think I'm back, guys. Guys, I think I'm back. Am I back? Am I back? Is anybody there? Guys. Guys, I think I fixed it. I think I fixed it. You're the first poll. I think I fixed it. I'm back. Let's go. Yeah, my Wi-Fi was shitting itself, so I had to restart it. Which took a little bit because it restarts and then it has to restart the extender. So, oh shit, we back, bitches. What's up? We're back. We're back. Second notification set, go! Yippee! Oh man, fuck, I'm so sorry I missed the hype train. I'm so sorry I missed it. Fucking hell, I feel so bad. But thank you for the resub, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Are you reacting today? React my nose in your mouth. Shut up. Yes. Welcome back. Hello. Hello. Hi Shrimp. How you doing? Yeah, that was my Wi-Fi shitting itself. Hi Fox, aka John. How you doing, John? Hello. Aki, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hi. Are you live or is this pre-recorded? This is pre-recorded. But how you doing though? If I was live, would you watch or nah? Habaya, hello. Rerun edit. Eep, I had a job interview. How'd it go? How'd it go, dude? I hope it went well. Hi Vika. Good to see you. Hello. Rerun edit. I'm so good though. I'm so good. I am so good. Of course we're reacting. What the heck? You guys even have to ask? Of course we're reacting. Schmuck my head, bro. Schmuck my head. We'll always be reacting. If anything, starting on the 15th, I'm posting twice a day on YouTube. So I gotta lock in. Yeah, I'm doing so good, dude. I'm doing so good. How you been, Vika? You're hired? Oh shit. Bro just got hired. That's crazy. Oh man. Conquered 3 released today. How you liking it? Have you played it? I don't know what that is. Have you played it? How you like it? I know there's a game that's gonna be taken off soon. What's up, King? How you doing? Hi. What's good, Doomer Coomer? What's up? You get the point. What's up, Jedi? How you doing? Hi. Good to see you. Hi, RJ. Hello. Hi, Wolf. Hi. Oh, man. Hello again, chat. We are back, guys. We're back. Okay, we're back. That's amazing to hear, really. I've been doing it right. Going strong. That's always good to hear. That's always good. Yeah, give me 1 second. I need to turn my lights on because I forgot. 1 sec. Woohoo! Alright, they're on now. They're on. What you doing today? We're gonna be watching shit. That's what we're gonna be doing. Zombie, yeah. Hi, Callo. How you doing? Hello. Yes, I'm gonna be watching shit again because that's what I always do, is watch videos. Plus, we need to get a fat backlog of videos since we're gonna post twice a day in a couple of days. So, cat, hello through the stretch. Thank you. So, shit does seem very hygienic. What the fuck? Hygienic? What, me posting twice a day is hygienic? Type shit. We're so smart, guys. We are so smart. But yeah, a lot to do, a lot to watch, a lot to react to. And I'm pretty happy with that. I'm happy with how things are going. And obviously saving for my 2.0 on Throne. So what I'll do is I'll pin that in the YouTube chat as well. Obviously, don't feel pressure to donate. Like, it's 1000% fine. Focus on yourselves. And to everybody that already has, thank you so much. I know 2 people already donated and we're at like 3%. So thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. What's up, Banana? How you doing? I never thought about it like that. I don't think in general. Lump sum of $0. Yeah. God, I'm such a good person. Fuck. For the Emperor! Yes, for the Emperor. 07. Thank you for the hydrate. Fuck, I need that, eh? Like, I've made so much coffee for today, I don't think it's healthy. The amount of caffeine I have in a day. But you know what? I'm thugging it out. Would you ever look into Cyberpunk lore? Yes! Dude! I love Cyberpunk 2077 so much. So much. 2.7k, holy. Is that 2.7 for you? It's 1.5, I think, USD. But that's on the cheaper side. That's on the cheaper side, dude. I was looking at some people that rig, and it was gonna be way more expensive. My 2.0 was gonna be so expensive. But then I found artists that have like really good quality artwork anyway. So I was like, dub. Oh, yeah. Okay. For me, it's set to American. It shows American for me, but yeah, it is fucking expensive. Regardless, it's really expensive. So I get it. I get it, dude. I get it. 1000. My condolences. What's on the agenda today? Lots of reaction. Lots of reaction is on the agenda. Hive mind, yeah. Hive mind. Hive mind. What are you collecting? I do have another binder at home, but it's for Pokemon cards, and I want to also get into V cards eventually, so that's what I'll do. Hi pal, hello, new to the chat. I've been watching a lot of your YouTube videos. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Hi. I hope you're doing well. Space Marines too. I saw a sponsorship for Space Marines, but it's on phone, so I don't know how I would do that. I would watch a Cyberpunk 2077 video if you did one. I did do one, and it tanked. Like, okay, it did so bad that Snow was like, we are never doing this again. And I was like, fuck, bro. And now it's a meme. Anytime I see Snow, who handles the whole, like, YouTube uploads and stuff like that, anytime we see him, we're just like, hey, so can we get a Cyberpunk video? Like, he was like, it's not gonna do well. And I was like, I don't care. I love Cyberpunk, so I did a video and it tanked. So, I mean, if you want to go watch it, you can. V-Card, yeah, it's from Gamer Subs. They have their own collectible cards. RE9, would you try that? I will shit myself. I don't do good in scary games, and I don't do good in zombie games, so that's a mix of both. Gamer Subs! Yeah! We can watch Minecraft parkour! That video did really good. Add to sneeze. Did you guys like it? Oh, that was fucking gangster. That sneeze was so thug. Bless you. Thank you so much. Subway Surfer too. I should do Subway Surfer one day. Also, gross? Why? I don't need to shower now. Okay. You weren't gonna anyways. You're a Reddit mod. You're not allowed to shower, dude. You'll lose your lawyers. Am I chickeny? I'm sorry for sneezing. Fuck. Was I meant to hold it in? Lightning Carter, welcome in. Hi. I like making mafias for fun in people's chat. Oh god, you're gonna make a mafia here? Oh no. Subway Surfer lore? Is there lore for this? Is there lore for Subway Surfer? Jet, you're a Reddit mod? Yeah, r/art Reddit. Duh, everybody knows that. I'm surprised you don't. I'm really surprised you didn't know that. I joined 2 cults while I was at it. Somehow. You can join the Ebe cult. We got jackets. That's me. That's you. That's you. Might be. Exactly, bro. We have a celebrity in chat. And you didn't even know. They were the lurk ball. Sorry for sneezing into your chicken. My bad. But you didn't even know we had a celebrity in chat? That's crazy. That is crazy disrespect. I get that. So Asman almost have a cardiac arrest on RE9. And that dude has roaches in his house, okay? If he's having a fucking cardiac arrest, what do you think it's gonna do for the rest of us that have clean homes? Yeah, I'll sub to him instead of Eve? Why? What the fuck? That's crazy. That's crazy. Hey, you're back. Hi, Mike. Yeah, my Wi-Fi was acting up, so I had to restart it. And then I have an extender, so I had to restart my extender while I was at it. Ah, now I'm here. Now I'm here. How you doing? I hope you're well. It's called grass and shower. And a 9 to 5. Don't forget a 9 to 5. Oh, sorry, that's a slur. I shouldn't say that. My bad. New Zealand's in the cricket T20. We're in the... What? Shit, that's crazy. I didn't even know. Yay! They are the streak. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What'd I win? A high five from Jet, who is r/art mod. Oh? Ain't no way this shit died again. What? Man. Ripperoni. Yeah. Yeah. It dead again. The sneeze did it. Am I back? Am I back? Am I back, guys? Am I back? Hello? Hello, I think I'm back. I think I've returned. Don't sneeze. It was my sneeze. I should. Yeah. Thank you for the 20, Mike. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I did see the dono because I got a notification on my phone, but bro paid to take my stream down. That's crazy. That's crazy. What the heck? I'm subscribed. Let's go, Godzilla. I thought it was your intent. No, it's mine. I don't know why it's acting. Do you think it's because of the war that's happening in the world right now? Do you think it's the nukes that are going off? It's fucking with my Wi-Fi. Guys, can you stop fighting? I don't want my internet to keep getting cucked. Stop it, guys. I know you're at war. Stop. Stop. I'm trying to promote my throne. Stop. Because if you guys didn't know, I'm saving for my 2.0 on my throne. So if you want to check it out, that would be the world. Stop. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. What the fuck? It's not letting me get my 2.0. That's crazy. It was Len. It was you, Len. I trusted you. Why are you fucking with my Wi-Fi for? What the hell? That's crazy. That's crazy. I hope you know that's not okay. Ooh.
At Relentless Profanity super chatted $2. Have you back?
Have you back? I has back. Yes. They were the super chat. I has back. I has. No 2.0 for you. Maybe all the Viewbots I bought are clogging up your router? I think so. Can you like fucking step it up? How am I meant to compete with all these other people that are getting thousands of bots, bro? I can't even get like 5. Damn. It's been a while. Just stopping by to say hi. Hi, Lord Helmet. Hello. I hope you're well. Hello. Yeah, guys. Literally. Fucking just 5 just 5, please. Just a crumb. Just a crumb. No, I don't know if you saw on Twitter, but somebody literally released a statement after, like, I don't know, doing shit and being like, if you're not botting, you're missing out. Like, you're hurting yourself if you're not doing that because everybody's doing that. And I was like, oh, that's crazy? That's crazy. That is insane. I was like, bro, yeah, that motherfucker. I was like, and Jet said it to me. I was like, bro, get on it. Get on it. Get on it right now. Like, fucking, chop, 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 chop. We gotta compete, chop, chop. Hey, like, I don't, look, if you, so many people was divided on it, because some people are like, yeah, fuck yeah, let's do it. And then there was the other side that were like, if you Viewbot, you're a loser. Here's what I think. Do whatever the fuck you want. I don't care, bro. I don't give a fuck, okay? Like, if you're not doing it, someone can do it. Like, there's no way to stop it. There's absolutely no way to stop it. So you do you. If that's what you're into, go ahead, poo poo. I don't give a fuck. Okay, I don't care. Media Hassan too. Oh my god. Oh, that's crazy. Bots benefit Twitch too. Like, I don't know much about that, but their discoverability is so ass that I don't care if somebody's botting. Like, I don't care. I don't give a fuck. If you make a career out of it, proud of you. Go ahead. Like, I've been viewbotted twice. Both times I reached out to Twitch being like, hey, this is what's happening. And their response was, act like it's not happening. And maybe they'll stop because we can't do anything. And I was like, what? What? Are you kidding? Their whole thing was act like you don't care. Be nonchalant about it. I was like, bro. It's crazy. Being nonchalant about it. Yeah, it's literally, dude, a viewer that really wants to support you can bot you. Like, think about that. Think about that. A lot of these people probably don't even bot themselves. They just have really dedicated viewers. And I'm looking at you guys and being like, damn. You guys are not dedicated enough. What the fuck? Yeah, anyone can do it. I'm thinking cause actually I do. Yeah, of course Twitch does. Of course they do. Yeah, but you don't get revenue from it because they aren't interactive. That is true. That is true.
At Relentless Profanity super chatted $2. I know karate, like to see a bot FW that.
True. True. You're not wrong. Who would ever do such a thing? Oh shit. I mean, there's, what do you call it? Sponsors that have bought it people that were playing their games. There's agencies that do that. There's streamers, there's fans. So like you just can't tell. The 11 people in YouTube chat are all me potting you, Eve. I hope you enjoy the support. Thank you so much. Fuck, you're so sweet. Thank you. Hi, Bear. How you doing? Yeah, Tyler, I will be. I fucking will be. Oh my god, I'm so keen to do more. AI chat to tell me what to type in chat. That's crazy. Hi, Void. I'm about to ball right. No. Eve, guess what? What is it? What is it? What am I guessing? What am I guessing? It pushes your stream up, helping draw real viewers. It does, yeah, chicken butt. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's crazy. Hey, I'm also in YouTube stream. I'm doing double work here. Oh, Mike, you're so sweet. Thank you. Send in the clankers. Yeah. No, I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, I don't care if somebody bots. I could not care less. Just trying not to fall asleep. Wake up! Wake up! Even the biddies, Addy, you legend. Have a great rest of your day/night. You too, Lord. Take care. Take care. Look after yourself. Take care. Oh, shit. Playing games from game... What? Wait, what? I don't even have that active. What? Game tab. I don't even have that what? Okay. Apparently it just sends out reminders. Okay, cool. They were the lurk night. Thank you. PP check. Yeah, everybody do your daily PP checks right now. There we go. People who bought are so simple. Bunch of AI agents to bot someone right now. For like $12? Really? Is it that easy? Wouldn't Twitch know that it's you doing it though? Wouldn't they know? Or not? 12 inches long. Damn. Yeah. It's 1 a.m. for you? Wake up! You want some coffee? I made some coffee. Yeah, I have bots too that engage in shit. Okay, you know what? Type 1 in chat if you're a bot. I'm curious. Type 1 in chat right now if you're a bot. Type 2 in chat if you are not a bot. That's right. I want to see 1. Oh, god damn it. No. Len, no. Paul. Paul, you're a bot. Len, Paul. Pest doesn't know who they are. 2? Oh, thank fuck. Sassy doesn't know who they are either. Hi, Mio. Oh god. 1. Beep boop. No, Void. He just joined as well. No. Just joined what I missed. I'm just finding out half of my chat is bots. That's so crazy. I was like, type 1 if you're a bot. They type 1. And then some confused motherfuckers were like, 0? Only Julian is real. And Sassy's real. No. Boop. 00101. Mike might be real. I don't know. What AI chat thinks? Should I type 1 or 2? Hey, Grok, should I whip my ass today after shitting? Grok, do I whip my ass? Grok, do I? Grok? It said no, I don't need to. It said let it crust up. Okay, perfect. I will. 2, Tyler. I prefer the term oil drinkers. Oh, my bad, sorry. Oil drinkers. Oil enjoyers. I told you she's onto a scatter. No! Grok, resources. Yeah. Grok promoted a crusty butt living. On God, bro. It was like, let it crust. And I'm like, true, you're not wrong. Ghost! Hello, YouTube. Hello, Twitch. Hello, TikTok. Hi, Amazon. Hi, Facebook Gaming. You guys miss me? Yes. Yes. Say it. Do the roar. Let it crust. Exactly. Exactly. Let that shit crust, bro. Let that shit crust. It is A-okay to let it crust. I thought Eve said, hello, Takedown! Hello, Takedown! Let it crust is so foul. It is. But you know what? Grok said that, so I gotta. Specimen, I have access to multi-million-dollar corporation accounts. I can do pretty much. Can you send me, like, 2,000? From their account? They won't notice. It's multi-million. They won't notice. Like, can you direct it to this? Can you direct it to this, please? Specifically my rigging. I don't think they'll notice. Like, if I'm 1000% honest, I don't think they will notice. They would alert Glenn. You heard Tick Tone as well? Fuck. 2000 Black Sheep? Black Sheep. Hold on, let me look it up. I'm terrible with names. I'm not terrible with visuals. This one? No, I haven't seen. No. My company's worth over 2 billion? What? You're rich? I didn't know you were rich. She, bro. I have like... Hold up 1 second. I got my dividend payout. So let me tell you how much I got from that. I got $1.81 USD from my dividend payout today. Yeah, I'm pretty much ballin'. Eve's first oiler. I don't think I've ever had like a quote-unquote oiler that didn't leave after like a month. So, I don't know what that says about me, but what's your favorite ice cream flavor and why? Cookies and cream, I would say, because it's like the best of both worlds. $1 whole dollary do? Yeah, that's right, baby. That's right. I'm the cybersecurity engineer for the company. I have access to everything except the accounting part, lol. You don't want access to that stuff? I have access to that stuff. I'll only borrow $2,000 and pay it back one day. Choco mint, that type shit is lit. That is lit. Cookies and cream is the shit. It really is, dude. No, fuck. I was gonna take $2,000 out of their account. This is why maybe I don't do cybersecurity or work for any company that needs me to manage their finances. Because I'll be like, guys, I'm just borrowing the card for a little bit. I'll be back. Buys a mansion. Yeah! Hi, Cabbage. How you doing? This is so sad. Can we get 1K gifted subs? Guys, this is so sad. Guys, this is so sad. Can I have a mention? Yeah. Guys, this is so sad. Holy shit. Can I get a private jet? Thank you so much. Same, no one hire you for accounting now? Why? Gummy, welcome in. Hi. Mods, you get sunlight for 5 minutes. Go outside, come back in 5. I feel like I'll be a great accountant. Yeah, I think so. I think so. You're born before the book? You heard the show's good though? Oh, damn. Hi, Ming. Oh, Mudge. Okay, you get 5 minutes of sunlight and crumbs. Enjoy it. People are being nice to you. Enjoy it. So sad. My mods are spoiled. They're absolutely spoiled. If fuel costs alone will kill you. Fuel costs? Yeah. Hasn't that shit gone up because of the war? Didn't the cost of fuel go up because everybody's fighting? Guys, can we stop fighting? Please? Can we not do that? I don't think that's very cool. I don't think that's very Despacito. Like, we're all cunts within the iris. Remember that. So, stop fighting. Stop it. Stop it. I've been told to watch it. You haven't gotten around to it? You should. You should. I haven't watched it either. You're cool, though. You're cool, though. Wait, you saying Jet is cool? Really? What makes you say that? If the war works, oil should go down? Wait, are we stealing oil again? Fuel went up in other countries, not the US. Fuck! Guys, steal oil from America. They have it. They have it. Why can't we just take their fucking... Eve, they'll nuke us. What do you mean? What? Jet? Really? Because Jet works without oil. Okay. I thought it was in reference to the fact that he's a r/art subreddit mod. I thought that's what it was about. I was like, damn, that's crazy. Slap this dude for me. America will invade itself for oil. Fuck, I stand by that. No, not my America. No. We're coming for your oil, guys. Or how the turntables. America never stopped stealing oil. Yeah, we're gonna steal from you guys. We took Venezuelan oil. Oh my god. So that's why you yoinked the guy. America. What the fuck is a kilometer? Oh no. No, they're not gonna invade your face. They're not gonna do that. No, you have an oily face, sure, but they're not gonna do that. It's alright. It's alright. They're gonna invade my acne. No. Oh my lord, yeah. Yeah. Hi Kara, how you doing? Hiyo! No, we stole cause the last dude stopped fracking? Frack? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Is it stealing or is it just taking by force? Extreme force. Basically, the Iran thing is just to hurt China more. Oh, god damn. Why can't we just turn to solar panels and not worry about oil anymore? Guys, I think we should turn to solar panels. We can slap those things on planes. Perfect. Absolutely. Oh my god, I'm a genius, dude. I'm a fucking genius. Oh, good car. Technically, some of the oil belongs to the US. Oh, shit. I didn't know that. The other Avon! The other Twitch Prime! It's been a while. How you doing? Thank you! Yeah, sorry about the ads, guys. Sorry about the ads. You guys are gonna get them if you're not subbed. But to everybody that is subbed, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can't remember which country. Well, whoever did that probably got shot anyway. Guys, the guy that found an alternative for oil, I don't know what happened. He was so clumsy. He fell on a knife a few times and he passed away. Fuck if I know what happened though. You can make water into electricity with salt. So the ocean can be turned into electricity. Oh, the ad went away. You guys like ads? Other than Dark, who doesn't get them? Hey! Oh shit, you've been sick? Oh, I'm glad you're doing better. I am glad you're doing better. Oh man. Who used water to run cars and he disappeared. Yeah, I'm not surprised. 3 inflicted gunshot wounds to the back of the head. It's so sad. Yep. I don't even know how he did that. It's so impressive. So stupid. That's so stupid. Alright, while we're yapping, I am pulling up videos, by the way, so don't worry, we will be reacting. We will be. Do not worry. Such a shame, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Sounds like Clinton got them, Eve. Clinton? Oh fuck, not Clinton. Not my boy Clinton. Hold up, where is this list? Hello, am I blind? Wait, it'll be here, right? It will be. Wait, is it this one? Yeah. Yeah, this is one. Alright. Alright. Fent, gay princess. Gay fent princess? Hi, Ozzy. Hello. How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Hold up. Oh, there we go. Hello. I hope you're well. You're one of my favorite VTubers. Thank you so much. That does mean a lot. That does mean a lot. Huh? Wait, I don't know what you mean, Hoon. That's very long. But Phil and Hillary have had 56 people close to them pass away in weird ways. That's crazy. That's crazy. Guys, I just don't know what happened. What happened, guys? Hi, Beats. What's up, dude? They also went to the island? Yeah, they were island boys together. I did see a bit about that. Hi, Kronos! Yeah, they were island boys. It is what it is, I guess. Warhammer weapons? Have I done this? I think I have. Yeah, I've done Warhammer weapons. Island boys? Yeah. Oh yeah, how do I feel about WoW cinematics? Oh, that's long. I'll do it though. I can do this. Yup. I think I've done Fallout creatures as well, so this list is almost done. Hello, Eve. Hello. WoW kind of gay now? Wait, WoW kind of gay now? Why? Wait, why? What makes them so wow? Hold on, let me see the. Wow, it's an hour, almost 2 hours long. Okay, I'll leave that for now. Mr. House from Fallout. Okay, I'll watch that. I'm just looking through the server and seeing what you guys posted. Da, 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 da. What's this? Ooh, might be too short. Backrooms react? What if we all go into backrooms together? Holy, 20 years? Dude, you should get back into it. A lot of my friends are currently playing WoW. And they were like, you should do a WoW react. So that's why I'm doing a WoW react now. Oh, what? There's zombies? Whoa. Almost 1 a.m. Take care, Mike. And thank you again for the dono. It does mean a lot. Thank you. Later, Mike. Take care, take care. Thank you so much. Flat earther disproving themselves is pretty. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that. If we do this, we can prove that the earth is flat. You just prove that it's curved. Fuck! No! God damn it. God fucking damn it. Hi, Eve. Hi, Jedi. How you doing? Hello. I hope you're well. I hope you're doing well. Bye, Mr. Mike. Take care, Mike. Take care. Woo! Alright. I have a couple of videos from this server also put up and from the list. So I will be watching those. Don't worry, guys. Everything you put up, I do look through it. They be hiding the ice wall. Ice wall? Ice wall! Task failed successfully. Oh, man. The Flat Earth movement has people all across the globe. And what shape is the globe? Fuck! 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 All across the plate. Hi, SK. How you doing? Hello. That goes 0 to 60 in 2.2 seconds, runs on water. Okay, is the owner of that car the person who made it? Is he still alive? I'll be very surprised if he is, but is he alive still or not? Or did he die under mysterious circumstances that we just don't know about? Guys, what happened to him? What happened to him? Da, da, da. Ice wall? Flat earther alert. Oh, shit! I think a flat earth group unironically had all across the globe on a sign. Yeah, they did. They did. That was the funniest shit. I saw that and I was like, there's no way you guys just fucking said that, right? Did nobody proofread this? Did nobody do that? Hi, Dal. How you doing? John about to expose. No, John. The CIA would like to speak to you. I will not like to speak to them at all. Hi, Dal. Hello. No more prison. No more prison. Flat Earth was trolling back in the day, and then people started believing hardcore. What if we make a troll as well? Just so people start believing it. What if we do that? I mean, some streamers already do that. They're like, oh my god, I love you so much, person who I've never met in my entire life. I love you. Especially the ones that donate to me. Fuck, I love you guys. Like, streamers already do that, so... No 18 plus, stop swearing. Your mama, bro. And your papa. I'm OCE. We don't need to be 18 plus. Body man, I know. It's my culture, though. I'm OCE. All we do is swear every 5 fucking words. Fuck, cunt, fuck. Both dead? Hey, at least now you don't have to worry about your parents dying if they're already dead. So you should look at the bright side, I think. Like, other people have to worry about it. You're immune to that shit now. So that's a flex. I would say flex it. Let's make up something. Yeah, let's make something up. What do we make, though? Jedi! Fair enough. I thought your culture was sheeps. Multicultural. Multicultural. They meant to just kill me, but they missed and nuked a hospital instead. What? Dragon Payback, Theme of the Father Legend. What? Well, leaders are all lizard aliens? I believe that. No, that's not even a conspiracy. I wholeheartedly believe that they're lizards. Lizard. CIA, whistleblower videos, lol. Yeah, the one for Boeing. He died under mysterious circumstances, didn't he? The one who was whistleblowing at Boeing. Blowing Boeing. But he was talking about a lot of this shit. And then he was found dead in his car, and they're like, oh, what happened? He shot himself 20 times! Can you believe it? Yep, I believe it. He's clumsy like that. You're an acid trip for real? No, I'm just mentally ill. Eve, have you done drugs? No, this is me sober. Imagine if I did drugs. Not dead, just a deep sleeper? Yeah, that's true. 20 times in the back of the head. Again, very clumsy. Very clumsy. Jim Carrey looked, yeah, he looked weird, but that could just be bad, like, plastic surgery. You know? Because people are known for getting, like, fucked up plastic surgery. First 19 times were just practice. Oh my god. New conspiracy theory idea, potatoes are fake. Oh man, yeah, we can run with that. Hey, potatoes are fake. Because, like, how come they're used for so many different things? Think about it. Why can you make chips out of them and salad out of potatoes? That makes no sense. And why can you fry them and they're so different than when you don't fry them? Think about it. That is crazy. Holy, potatoes are a conspiracy. Proven a guy was wearing a mask? My guy. A guy was wearing a mask? Shit, must have been him. Shit, Can I speak? Stormtrooper aim. Thank you. There we go. Yeah, no, they missed everything, eh? They missed everything. Anytime they were shooting at somebody, they were shooting at the place they used to be at. Irish people would kill themselves, Eve. Irish people are not real, by the way. That's also made up. Because, like, what do you mean they're small people that have gold? That doesn't make sense. Where's your aluminum hat? Right here, baby. Hold up. Aluminum is under it. I just don't want the government to know. So I have the aluminum disguised. I have it disguised. If that was a mask, how the fuck he impersonate Jim Carrey's voice like that? Voice actor. He's a voice actor. He was just a voice actor. Potatoes are the best survival food? Yeah, because you can beat people with them. You know how, like, hard a potato is when you don't boil it? You can throw it at somebody's head and kill them. If you throw it hot enough. 30! That's insane. Aluminum coated, yeah. It is. It is aluminum coated. The government will not know my secrets. I'm protected from the gay frog rays. The rays that are turning the frogs gay. I'm protected. I'm protected. Look it up. He already talked about it. I don't know. Maybe that's what they want us to believe. It wasn't actually Jim Carrey. The government tried to clone him and it failed. So now they're acting like he was in on it. Ah! Oh, man. You can't trick me, government. That's crazy. You know, oh, man. People did say he didn't sound like him. What the hell, whoa? Telling the freaking frogs gay. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. They did do that, didn't they? What could it mean? What could it fucking mean? Think about it, guys. Think about it. The dude also did stuff for Kim. Oh, he probably did stuff too, Kim Kardashian. My bad. Oh, they artificially aged it, and it failed. It failed. Jim Carrey did say he wouldn't attend shows in his last public appearance. Whoa. F1 is back. They're just playing in our faces. Jim Carrey clone? What if I was a clone, guys? What if I'm not even real? And that's because you guys didn't take your meds, and now I'm a clone. Did you ever think about that? Did you ever think about that? What if I myself am a clone? Wait, are you Jim Carrey? What if I'm Jim Carrey, guys? And I'm putting on a voice right now. Eve was made in the lab. Test your baby, go! I don't care. Oh, you aren't real. You're not real. VTubers aren't real. You're not real. You're probably a 50-year-old Asian man in your parents' basement. How'd you know that? How'd you know that? Ni hao, fine shit. How'd you know that? I am a 50-year-old Asian man in my parents' basement. How'd you know that? I always think about this. Oh, what if I'm AI? Well, I mean, I have an Insta who can somewhat see that I'm real, but then again, like, what if my Insta is also fake? Oh, conspiracy, conspiracy, conspiracy. My parents' basement. You do think most VTubers are men? That's fair enough. That's because we are. I have a big penis, bro. My penis is huge. Eve, do you have 3 legs? No, my lady. The middle one's my dick. Cloned Instagram account? Yeah. Just a hallucination with personality. Hey, dope personality. I'll fucking take it. You have an Insta? I do. I do have an Insta. Not the widow one. I do have an Instagram, yes. I need to post more on there, but I did post my tattoos when I got them. I was like, guys, look, I have tattoos now. Am I cool? Am I cool? Am I cool? Show your penis or you'll lie. No! Who's your favorite VTuber? I would say myself. Like, I make myself laugh a lot. Like, no one else would be laughing, but I'm here laughing. I'm like, wow, I am the funniest person I know. And I don't know a lot of people, but I'm still really fucking funny. So I pick myself. I do pick myself. You don't have Insta? Fair enough. I don't really use it. I know a lot of people look at Insta Reels. I don't really do that. I just look at TikTok. SK, they were the lurk. I appreciate it. Who's your favorite VTuber, though? I'm curious. If it's not me, you're lying. You're lying if it's not me. And if it's me, you're telling the truth, and I appreciate you so much. Oh, who's the first VTuber I've ever... I would say Iron Mouse. Yeah. Iron Mouse was the first one that I saw. Back then, though... Alright, I'm so guilty of this. Before I was a VTuber, I used to think it was cringe. Now I'm a VTuber, and I know that it's cringe, but I enjoy it. I enjoy it so much. Like, dude, back then, like, I genuinely thought some of them were putting on voices. Just because how nice their voice was. I was like, there's no way you're real. And then it turns out they were real, and I was like, bro, you have such a nice voice. Holy, but... yeah, I did start off as a not VTuber enjoyer. And now I do enjoy VTubers like Kenji, and Shy Lily is another one that I fuck with. So there are VTubers I like. But yeah. Same, right? In New Zealand where they film Lord of the Rings. Yup. Cringe Eves. Yeah. JP are the real ones. The Japanese VTubers? Is that what you're saying? They're really fun. They are really fun. Like, they're so hyped in their streams. It's amazing. Yeah, I've seen a couple of the Japanese VTubers. They're so hyped in their streams. It's amazing, dude. It's so good. Hollywood loves New Zealand. Oh, they would we love us. Not even trolling. Hi, I'm from Russia, and I like watching foreign streamers, even though I barely understand anything. In any case, enjoy your stream. I appreciate you. Oh, I know a little bit of Russian. Suka bля. Babushka. Vodka? Yeah, that's all I know. I hope you liked it. You're the only VTuber I really watch? Hey, that was a dub, man. That was a dub. New Zealand is real? Sometimes I don't believe it. Well... it's not. We're paid actors. We're paid more than Australian actors. Suck up. I understand that. Yes. It's depressing when you know the backstory. Wait, is their backstory terrible? Fuck. I hope it isn't, but you know, it is what it is, I guess. It is what it is. Yeah, I just watch a lot of English VTubers, I guess. Who do I watch regularly though? Because I don't get to keep up with a lot of people's content. I would say Fitz. He's a Kiwi dude. He's not a VTuber, but he moved to Australia. Him, Swagget Souls. Oni Pixel, Oni Pixie. Love his content. Who else? Soviet Womble, love his content too. I used to watch them a lot in high school, but Blackpink from New Zealand. Yep. Jenny was in New Zealand as well for a bit. ZF Zero Fuck Gang. Yes. No, I love them. They're so funny. But yeah, I used to watch those guys quite a bit in high school, which is crazy to say because now it's like, wow, we really are old. Oni Pixel is New Zealand? No, he's not New Zealand. Fitz is New Zealand. Oni Pixel isn't. Unless he is and he lied to us. But yeah, Oni Pixie, I love him. He's so funny. That's about it really. Queso is? He's New Zealand. He's the entire world. What do you mean? What do you mean? Hold up, I gotta moisturize my nose. This is why I'm a VTuber, because my skin gets really dry. Eczema, that's what I have. So people are like, Eve, why do you have weird red spots on you? And it's like, well, it's really cool because my skin dries up. So you know Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer? He ain't got nothing on my nose, bro. My nose gets red, holy. Oh my god, is that a red flag? No. Just my nose. Just my goddamn nose. That I have to moisturize. How does being a VTuber equals dry skin? It doesn't. I'm just talking about having dry skin. Huh. Oh! No, I'm happy I'm a VTuber because then you can't see it. Because you can't see it. That's why I'm happy I'm a VTuber. Because you just can't see that shit, bro. Like, I would have been so insecure if you could see how red my nose was. And if I had to moisturize on screen. Well, I would not be happy about that. Because sometimes I have to, like, not blend the moisturizer in and just leave it on my skin. And that doesn't look the nicest. So, I'm glad I'm a VTuber. I don't know what that is. I haven't tried it, but I don't know what that is. Oh, during COVID is when you started watching English VTubers. Ptuber. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Yeah. He's okay. Okay, chat. What the fuck? But yeah, that's why I'm glad I'm a VTuber. Because this shit would be so annoying to deal with. Because I would not stream if my eczema was acting up this much. I would not stream on the days that it's acting up. I would just take the day off. React time, pretty much as react time. Where is it? Because you're ugly. Yeah, I'm fucking hideous, dude. I'm so hideous. Let me hydrate though. Red-Nosed fucks a girl. Yes. Alright. This one's 2 minutes. Thank you for the hydrate. This one's almost an hour. And stretch, thank you. 7 minutes. An hour. Jesus. Alright, I'll see what I can get through. In the recording, I'll see what I can get through. You're not my real dad. How do you know? What if that is your dad? Hi. Sorry, I just got a message. There we go. Sorry, I was just responding to Snow. Cotton Tittle? What about him? How do you know that? Sorry, I just need to check something quickly before we start. What are we reacting to? We got some Warhammer, World of Warcraft, Dragon Ball Z abridged, and I think for the abridged, I might do it off stream because I don't know if it's gonna take the YouTube stream down. But yeah, rigged. Rigged. Let me see. Fallout. Fallout. It's crazy. No way. No way, I see it. I'm gonna do bad things to the CEO of YouTube. I saw what you meant, Snow. I saw what you meant. I looked at it, I'm like, huh? I looked at it, that's so funny. No, it happens, it happens. Hello, hi John. How you doing? Hello. That is so funny, dude. Holy. I looked at that and I was like, oh. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That is so fucked up. YouTube bullshit again? Pretty much. Pretty much. Guys, can we please donate to Snow's Throne? He's GT3R. What? What? Donate to mine. It's cheaper. It's cheaper. And I'm saving for my 2.0. Rigging. Not the art. The art, it's already paid for. What the hell? She has a nice voice. Thanks, Oatmeal. Thank you. As a joke. As a joke. Or do you mean Cottondale? Wait, sorry. I don't know who you mean. I don't know who you mean. I just took somebody's fucking compliment. Yeah, yoinked mine now. At a Hot Wheels as a joke. I should bring the mansion back, bro. Fuck you guys. I'm bringing the mansion back. I was like, yeah, we'll make it legit this time. We'll make it legit. Yeah. Yeah. You know, it'd be really cool to save for rigging together as a community. Wouldn't that be cool? No! You guys are donating to a fuckhead so he can get a fucking car. That's crazy. That's crazy. Throne Hot Wheel. Oh my god, bro. That's crazy. Schmuck my head. Schmuck my head. You know what? I don't even feel bad about the 1,500 USD that's on my throne. I don't feel bad about it anymore. Car model Eve. No! I like cars. You know what? Guys, I made a car thing for Snow that we should definitely donate to. Guys, look. This is for Snow. I put the car up for him. Isn't that awesome? Am I not such a good person? It was on sale. For some reason, it was 1,500. But the car is up on my throne. It's for Snow. 1,000 for real. I wouldn't lie to you. Eve malfunctioning? Never. I mean, you should be able to buy your own rigging, just saying. Ah! Well, no one's forced to donate. So... Nobody's forced to do it, dude. And, like, if you're not gonna be doing it, I don't know why you're yapping about it. Yeah, I only glitch when I sneeze on chicken, bro. I only glitch when I sneeze on chicken. Plus, a lot of YouTubers do it. A lot of them put up their rigging on Throne plus art. So... There we go. Hydration! Oh, there's an ad. Enjoy the ad, guys. Enjoy the ad! I hope he heard me talking shit. I hope he heard that. You already got the art? Yep, the art I'm paying for. So the art is going to be redesigned and then the model. And to get the model to move, which is rigging, I put it on my throne. Guys, my totally real car goal is up. Go support my dreams. That's crazy. That is crazy. That is insane. Will you watch more reggae videos in the future? Yep. What's Throne? Because I don't have a PO box, it's a way that people can send stuff. And we can make like community goals and stuff. So it's literally just a way to financially support somebody. So I'll put a mention up there soon. Thank you guys. Yeah, I don't have a PO box, and I don't know if I want to get one. So Throne is like the only way people can send me anything if they want. And yeah, that's what I have. I don't want to put my credits to use. Fuck you, ad. Fuck you. How can you not afford 2,000 is the real question. Here's the thing, right? I know what you're doing with the whole being a dick. You know, because you think that's your entire personality. And so that's cool. That's cool. But I'm gonna ban you just because I can't be fucked dealing with that. You're like an NPC that I get every couple of days that comes in and acts like a dick because they think they're so cool and edgy. Like, people, poor dickhead, I'm poor. I mean, it's a community goal. Nobody's forced to donate, right? But every couple of days, I get somebody like you that comes in and acts all like nonchalant, cool, like, yeah, I'm just a cool guy, bro. I'm just a cool guy. How can you not afford that, Eve? Alright, give me 2,000 right now. Oh, my fans just saying. Oh, it's fucking funny. Oh, no. Bro pays for e-pussy. Just go to Pornhub. It's okay, just go to Pornhub. That shit is free. Why are you paying for porn? What? Bro pays for e-pussy, that's insane. What's going on? Some dude. Gucci keeps, hello, Boogie. Hi, B. How you doing? Some dude complaining about, well, everything, to be honest. He just complains about everything. But he said that, what do you call it? He pays for OnlyFans and like why I can't. He was asking why I can't afford my own rigging, which like, to be 1000% honest with you, I can. It'll just take longer. And nobody's forced to donate to the Throne thing. Nobody's forced to do that, right? It's just a community goal. If you want to do it, that's perfect. If you don't hit it, that's fine too. I can cover the rest of it. So he was just in here yapping for some reason, being like, I pay for OnlyFans. I spend hundreds on OnlyFans. Why can't you afford your own rigging? You should be able to. You should be able to. Like, brother, chill. 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 But yeah, 2K is not spare change, bro. And it wasn't even 2K, it's 1.5K. But it is not spare change. Okay? It is not. Why do you think it's crowdfunding and not just, hey guys, I need one person to give me 2K right now. Whatever, I'm gonna scam right away. Which one is it gonna be? Trip chain? Yeah. Eve, what if you sneezed on his router and disconnected his Wi-Fi? You're not wrong. But like, every couple of months, every couple of days, you would get a chatter that's just like fucking weird. That's just fucking weird. And they like to act super nonchalant, like they're so cool, they're so kicked back, they're so woke. When they're not. They're not. They're just there to be annoying and troll. That's it. And you know, you do you, but it's it's not, you're not special when everybody's doing it, you know? Hey, I'm not weird. Oh, I'm Sally. Big money, small dick. I don't think he even has money. I'll be blunt. I don't think so. I wish bad things upon that man. Me too. Well, not really, if he has to pay for pussy. Like, I'm sorry, if you have to pay for pussy that's free on Twitter. That's crazy. Reddit mod? No! No! Don't say that. Jet is a Reddit mod. Not all of them are bad, guys. Jet is a Reddit mod. Don't say that. No, Jet. It's okay to be a Reddit mod. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay? I don't know if he's here, but if he is here, Jet, it's okay to be a Reddit mod. There is nothing wrong with that. At all. You are perfect the way you are. Fedora and all. Don't think he's here. Shower? No! Who did it pick? Oh, you washed away your sins, bro. What the fuck? I forgot it doesn't like randomly pick people. I forgot about that. But yeah, no one's obligated to donate anything. It's literally just there in case somebody wants to. That's it. That's it. So don't stress it. One good out of 100 ain't a good statistic. Hey, Jet's a good statistic, okay? You're a good mod. Gambolo, you're going back to bed. Good night, Pookie. Sleep well. Sleep well. I'll see you in your dreams. In your dreams. Good night. Minor inconvenience, not bad things, is way more frustrating. Okay. Minor inconvenience it is then. React time? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I miss the old days before the internet. Catalog to see some bare ankles. No, not the catalog to see some ankles, bro. Mod check, thank you for the lurk, Luca. I hope you're doing well, and I hope the misses as well too. I dropped my gamer subs. Whoops. I have a gamer subs tower next to my monitor. I just dropped it. There we go. Whoa. Yeah, I'll do reaction. High key, I was saying what that guy was on about before I started reacting because I didn't want him to be annoying during the reaction, if that makes sense. Woke up 1 a.m. What the hell? Good morning. Yeah, it's 7 p.m. for me. It's 7 p.m. But tower? Yeah. Catalogs has some classy names. That is true. She hit the second gamer subs tower. No, not this again. Not this again. That's crazy. Not the second gamer subs tower. There we go. There we go. Gambalol. Dub. Good, thank you. Let's go. I'm happy, dude. I'm happy. You deserve the love. Just do OnlyFans. I pay hundreds for that shit. Yeah, I don't. Here's the thing. I don't care if you have a lot of money, right? If you're annoying, I'm gonna get rid of you. I've gotten rid of some of my top gifters in the past because they just got annoying. So they got yeeted from the community. Like, would it hurt me financially? Realistically, yes. Do I care? No. If you're annoying, you're annoying. Get out of here. And I'm not doing OF. I am not doing OF. If that's what you want to do, that's swaggy, okay? But there's a chance that I would want kids in the future, and I don't want them to get bullied because I made decisions that were ultimately selfish, you know? If you don't want kids, then fucking go have fun. Awesome, but Jeff Bezos sending 30K a day. See, that's different. I feel like I can look past that. I can look past that for sure. Get us, delete us, yeah. Yeah. Annoying motherfucker. Based. Type shit. Yeah, I don't think there's anything empowering about showing the world your booty hole. And then in the same sentence going, I hate men. You mean the ones that are paying your bills? I know how I feel about that one. There's a turning point. There is a turning point, yes, but you just gotta be mega rich for that. See, 30 bands a day is 30 bands a day. I can look past almost anything for that one. Almost anything. Like, that's fucking goated. Say less, bro. I'm turning the other way if you're saying slurs in chat, but you give me 30K. I'm turning the other way. I will not say shit on that. Oh man. Wait. Hi Key, I gotta go pee, guys. Gotta go bust. So, your beanie's out. Thank you! I'm glad you like it. Thank you so much. So, while I'm gone, behave, okay? Because I'm gonna get some water too. So, behave, and I'll be back in like 5 minutes. You better fucking behave. I'm watching you. I'm watching you. Hello. I'm back. Did you guys behave? Did you behave? Oh, why are you scattering? What the hell? Hi, Dra! How you doing? It's so good to see you. What the fuck? 7 a.m.? No, 7 p.m. 7 p.m. But I can pass off as less pesos. Fucking less pesos. You're a legend for that. What the fuck? Of course we didn't. Good. Good. As you guys should. I'm so proud. I am so proud. Griffin's in my room. I'm gonna get a blanket because it is cold. One sec. I just need a blanket. Hi, Goopy. There we go. Wah. I just need my blankie, bro. Hi, A. How you doing? Hello. Zombie. Yeah. Something like that. Something like that. There we go. I got my blanket. I got my blanket. Now I'm ready. Now I'm freaking ready. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I love that. I keep my AC on just because it helps with like my skin. But then it makes me really cold. So, whew. Plus my dog really likes the cold. She can't stand summer or anything warm, so I leave it on for her as well, and she usually prefers that. Get below. God damn. I have enough heat for myself. Yeah, I don't have enough heat for myself. I don't. I'm 5 foot. And how much do I weigh? 55 kgs? So I only have so much on my body. Oh my. Points! I think it's leaderboard. Yeah, it's just like on off the whole time. Pokeball, leaderboard. Hot weather is cringe. That's what I'm saying. It really is. It is fucking cringe. Oh man. Whoa. Let me see. Ugh. Thankfully, it's starting to cool down. We're going into yeah, we are going into winter. I was gonna say we're going into summer. We're not. We're going into winter. Also, let me take a painkiller because my head hurts. I've had a migraine all morning because I took my meds late. So I've had a migraine this whole time, and it's not good because I need to be able to keep my headset on for watching videos. So I gotta pop some pills. Spring shower have started here. It's been so wet. Eve, have you tried to not have it? Oh, fuck. I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that shit. No, you're onto something, dude. Fuck, my bad. Sorry, I'm just being dramatic. I'm just being dramatic. Getting a headache and stuff. Ugh. Hi, Adam. How you doing? Nods. Nods. You guys are so smart, man. You guys are so freaking smart. Hi, Adam. How you doing? Hello. I hope you're well. One second, I just have to do something. Need to quickly respond to something, and then I can start reacting. There we go. One second. Background tune? Let me send it to you. It's this one. Get well soon. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's alright, guys. Don't worry. I'll take it out. I'll take it out. I just need to quickly respond to something, and then we can get started with the video. I think it's this. Hi, Paul. How you doing? Hello. Beep boop. Fucking beep boop. I just need to get to my authenticator app. I don't know why it logged me out, but that's okay. There you go. Hi, Paul. I like how you guys say hi to each other. It's really sweet. That's really fucking sweet. You're working like 2 hours, so you're taking leave now? I hope you have a good day, Oatmeal. Look after yourself. Oh, take care, take care. Take care. Oh, there we go. Log in. I wish I would just like remember my phone and actually oh, I didn't turn on my Wi-Fi. That makes sense. It was using my data and it was really slow. I was like, dude, why is it so slow? That makes sense. There you go. Like this? No, like that. Like this? Sorry, I did it wrong. I'm trying to do something. I'll do it later. Fuck it, I don't care. I don't care. You need to tell me something? What is it? Better not be chicken butt again. Take care, Percy. Look after yourself. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Hi, Paul. Alright. So, what do we want to watch first? We got Warhammer, World of Warcraft, Fallout, Star Wars, Dragon Ball Z. What do you guys want? Fallout? Dying Light? Hi, Mark. Dying Light isn't on the list. maybe it will be one day. Maybe it will be one day, but right now it's not on the list. Sally. So far, Fallout, Star Wars. Okay, 1 for 1. Star Wars. Ooh, 2 for 1. David the Lurk. Watching paint dry. Okay. Guess we can do that. Alright, Star Wars it is. Star Wars it is. How long is the Star Wars one? It is an hour long. It's about... So somebody posted it in the server, and it's about zombies in far, far galaxy. So that's what we're watching first. Leave the lurk! I appreciate it. Let me take off my helmet. Bloop, 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 bloop. You guys know the drill. While I'm streaming, all alerts are off. So, you know the drill, you know the drill. And we'll get started. But, yeah, thank you for posting this in the server, by the way. It does help. Blah, blah, blah,
Two
blah,
engines on the...
Fucking scared me. 2 engines. Ugh. Scared me. You scared me. You scared me. Which zombie virus are we talking about? I'm not sure. Project Blackwing? That's what it is. Who is Drill? And are we supposed to know them? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You guys ready for this? You ready for this? Oh, wait, is this...
2
Okay, it will pick up the audio. Perfect. Perfect! Narrate a jump scare. Fuck yeah, baby. I'm just making sure everything is good to go. Yeah, it's the Blackwing. 2 engines. Yeah, it's the one that somebody posted in the server, in the recommendations, so that's how I pulled it. That's how I pulled it. So whoever posted this in the server, good to go. Hello, welcome back, my dickheads. We are going to be watching Project Blackwing, Zombies in Far, Far Galaxy, Star Wars, obviously. This was posted in the Discord server, so if you haven't joined already, there will be a link in the description below, but let's get started.
2 engines on the prison barge Purgatory broke down somewhere in the middle of uncharted regions. They were probably beyond repair. The prison moon had 7 days left to reach its destination. The navigation computer detected an Imperial ship, a drifting star destroyer, in the same system, but it hadn't made contact. If the bioscanners were to be believed, there were only a handful of survivors on board, 10 or 12 people, though at that time a star destroyer's crew could have numbered in the tens of thousands.
Holy shit.
An examination of the internal atmosphere revealed no known toxins or contaminants. The barge, which still had working engines, was scheduled to approach and dock with the Star Destroyer in an hour. A scouting party of guards, stormtroopers, and a few mechanical engineers would scout the situation and remove equipment to repair and replace the barge's engines from the Star Destroyer. The squad split into 2 groups. The first group was in a hangar among Imperial TIE fighters, transport shuttles, and other ships. They saw something. The troopers grabbed their phasers. Squad leader Sartoris squinted and saw silhouettes. There were several of them, hunched over with flat, angular limbs. They made
Yeah, I want a Star Destroyer too. That would be so cool.
The familiar whirring sound of servos, accompanied by a constant up and down motion. The captain exhaled. They were forklift droids. One stepped into the light. It looked boredly at the squad, then turned and staggered toward the stack of crates. As they moved through the ship's corridors, they encountered all sorts of janitorial droids, maintenance droids, and other droids. The endless corridors of the 1,600-meter giant were empty.
Jesus.
There was only silence, stillness, and emptiness, creaking
So I'm guessing this is where the zombies started from.
softly in the darkness of space. The communication session with the second group failed. Not a single word was heard.
This is all AI? I feel like we're going to have misinformation. Is this all AI? Hi, Og, how you doing? Is there a video on this that isn't AI then? That you guys have? That you can put in the server? If you're worried that it might have misinformation? Because I'll be happy to watch it. I will be! Hold up, let me check. Yeah? Okay, quickly find it, put it in the server, and I'll watch it. Thank you for letting me know. Sup, Eve? What's up? Hello! Let me have a look at the comments and see what people think. Let me have a look. Whoop. Oh, I see what you mean. I added you? Thank you, Jedi. Thank you. Wait, did you add the right person? Oh, some are done well. Yeah, I'm not able to tell which ones are AI. Unfortunately. Like, that's something I struggle with, is to know which ones are good. Some sloppy is good. Yeah, there is some slop where I laugh and I'm like, oh, that's actually funny, but... Oh, this one. Is this it?
The year is 2000.
Is this about the zombies? The year is 2000. I hope this is about the zombies. Let me hydrate. Perfect! Oh, I'm so keen. I see your bumna, so I'm pretty excited for this. I pause the music. There we go. I need to sneeze first, though. Obama the zombie, yeah. Oh. It's not happening. Fuck it, we start recording. Welcome back, my zombies enjoyer. Enjoyer? Yeah, there's only one of you. So, today we're gonna be watching this story of Ah! I need to sneeze and it's not happening, and it's fucking up the recording. Ah! 1 second. I posted one too. Thank you, Paul. Oh man, hi Nightlight. How you doing? Oh, my nose is fucking up so bad right now, guys. Give me 1 second. I'm like wiggling my nose around, trying to see if that helps with either sneezing or not sneezing. Ugh. I hate it. Going out the window with the sneeze. Okay. I'm so sad. I'm still so sad about that. In Order 76, me crying about window and you guys being like, he went out the window. Slam your face into a wall? You might be right about that. You'll forget to sneeze. That is true. I feel like Bonnie Blue is lying about her child, by the way. I have a very good feeling she's lying about it. There's no way. Like, she's the type to be low enough to lie about being pregnant, but... Pigeon feather. Fuck, 1 second, guys. I'll be back. I'm gonna go get a feather from a pigeon. She faked it before, apparently. Yeah. For the child's sake, I hope that it's not real. For the child's sake. There we go. Broken hearted, shit at my pants. You shit at your pants. No. There we go. You shit in the sink. Be a man and shit in the sink. What the fuck? Alright, we ready? I don't think I'm sneezing anytime soon. Welcome back, my zombies enjoyers. Today we're going to be watching the story of Star Wars Death Troopers. So this video was recommended to me by you guys, specifically Jedi in the Discord server. If you want me to react to something, join the Discord server. It will be linked in the description below. Let's get started.
The year is 2009.
Obama!
The world is neck
Yes.
deep in a recession. Obama declares national emergency because of the H1N1 virus outbreak. And zombies
Something?
rule the world. Well, the media world. The 2000s
I love this movie.
were undeniably a renaissance of zombies,
Yeah!
reigniting the hype from George Romero's films from decades ago.
Yeah.
And right as the zombie trend was really ramping up, Lucas
Shaun
Licensing
of the
did their
Dead,
marketing
yeah.
research and struck while the iron was hot. They had Del Rey publish a Star Wars zombie novel.
Yes!
Joe Schreiber penned the
Dude, I didn't know they had Star Wars zombies until you guys told me, obviously. But I'm so keen to watch that.
story, who had written a few horror novels already for Del Rey. He
Eat
was
the
given
Dark?
creative power to do whatever he wanted, essentially. Create original characters, make gory scenes, and even add
Yeah.
existing characters, given that they fit the canon timeline. Buzz for this book also started to ramp up when the cover was
honey.
revealed. And that grabbed everyone.
Oh! Wait, that's so cool. What the fuck? I'm guessing people really enjoy this.
Attention real quick.
Oh,
It
it's only
conveyed that
legend.
this was a Star Wars story you've never seen before. So with the stage set, let's get comfy and dive right into the story of Death Troopers.
Yeah.
These events took place 1 year before Episode 4, A New Hope.
Okay.
There was once an Imperial prison barge called the Purge that housed about 500 inmates, as well as dozens of Imperials and a ship doctor. The Purge was en route to deliver prisoners to a moon penal colony where they'd be staying indefinitely. The inmates ranged from low-level grifters to rebel sympathizers and some of the most
Yeah.
violent criminals in the galaxy. The Purge was a dreary vessel. The engines rattled the floors constantly, the Durasteel ceilings dripped with condensation from whatever machinery kept it running, and the cafeteria slop was enough to drive someone mad. If the ship shut down suddenly and was lost in space forever, the Empire probably wouldn't have minded. Trig Longo was a young teenage vagrant stuck in a cell in Gen Pop with his older brother Kale Longo. They were picked up 8 weeks prior by the Empire with their father, Von Longo. These kids weren't murderers or rebels, they were small-scale swindlers picked up on an Imperial sweep. Trig was easily intimidated by other inmates, but Kale, his older brother, would always stand up for him. Their dad, Von, was suspected by the Empire to have rebel affiliation, and he died 2 weeks prior while being
Oh,
brutally
shit.
interrogated by the Purge's captain of the guard, Jareth Sartoris.
Yeah.
During his time on the Purge, Trig memorized the hundreds of meters of narrow access routes, sublevels, and concourses in
I'm guessing that would come in handy if there's an apocalypse breaking out.
Gen Pop. On the Purge, there were 6 levels of Gen Pop actually, with a cafeteria above all those levels, and then admin, and then the
Okay.
staff quarters, and on the very top of the ship, the infirmary and pilot deck.
I feel like at least these three might have really good security in terms of like, heavy gates, heavy doors. That might be good to go to if there is an apocalypse, which obviously, that's what we're going towards. So if I was on this ship, I would definitely try and get to one of these. Maybe.
Deep down at the bottom of the ship was solitary, for the worst inmates.
You know what? That might actually be slightly better. Again, big heavy doors. In a zombie apocalypse, go for big heavy doors.
Maniacs, extreme flight risks.
Yeah.
One day, after eating in the cafeteria, Trig and Kale slipped away to meet with the notorious Delphanian Face Gang to trade some information for protection. Their dad had given them a location of a secret cache on board the Purge that had blasters in it. So the brothers
Holy.
decided they might be able to leverage this information to gain face with the Face Gang. But instead of meeting the gang leader as planned, another Delphanian named R-Miss showed up to meet them, revealing that he'd killed the leader and promised that his flunkies could kill the Longo brothers for sport.
Yeah.
So Kale lunged forward and ripped a series of rings out of Armis's lip, splattering blood everywhere. And after a brief fight, Trig and Kale escaped the gangsters. And that's when they noticed something strange. The ship's loud engines had completely stopped.
Oh, fuck.
Up in the ship's infirmary, Zahar
Because again, it's one of those ships where, like he mentioned, no one would have noticed if they weren't found or really cured. I'm pretty sure it was mentioned in this, right?
Zahara Cody, chief medical officer, tended to a Doug prisoner who has the best name, Tugnut. Tugnut was one of the usual inmates who would feign illness just to hang out in the infirmary for a while.
Fucking Tugnut, bro. Holy.
She was friendly with most of the prisoners and really cared about her job. She started work on the Purge 13 weeks ago, leaving her wealthy family behind her. She wanted to become a doctor, but in this galaxy, doctors were considered a dirty profession, something to be done by droids. Her family was a wealthy financing family, and her parents, crewmates, and even the inmates sometimes saw her position on the Purge as a temporary venture before returning to her luxurious life. But when Zahara went to medical school, she had a fleeting romance with one of her professors who opened her eyes to the suffering of the galaxy. And despite her issues with Imperial rule, she still joined the Empire to help others as best she could. But here on the Purge, she had seen too much corruption go on, and she put in her 2 weeks notice, especially since the whole deal with Von Longo getting beat to death, and Von became the patient she couldn't save, thanks to Jareth Sartoris. Sartoris, captain of the guard on the Purge, had a long questionable track record, leading him to be stationed here on the Purge. Sartoris was in his quarters when he also noticed the engines stopped. They were still a week out from their destination, so he went up to the warden's office along with 3 other officers to check out what was going on. Warden Cloth told everyone,
I wonder at this point if it was done on purpose, like the engine stopped on purpose, or if it was just like a coincidence that it happened to stop.
That the thrusters were damaged beyond repair, and without additional parts, they were stranded out here on the border of the unknown regions. However, there was hope. They detected a Star Destroyer nearby, but it wasn't responding to communications. They turned on some emergency sublight thrusters and ran a bioscan on the destroyer when they got close, which showed only about a dozen life forms on board, which is...
It would have been here, right? It would have started here. Oh, so it is unfortunate timing.
a far cry from the normal 10,000 or so crew that a Star Destroyer needs to operate.
Okay.
Some of the officers scoffed and suspected equipment malfunction, but Sartoris felt something in his gut deep down, that whatever was on that destroyer, they wanted no part of.
Yeah.
Either way, Cloth decided to send Sartoris and the other officers up to the destroyer to salvage for parts to fix the
Oh, fuck.
thrusters. All while Cloth stayed in his sterile, clean office. Much to Sartoris' chagrin, he really hated the warden, and the warden really hated Sartoris.
Yeah.
So Sartoris, a few officers, engineers, and stormtroopers took a docking shaft elevator up from the Purge to the derelict Star Destroyer. The elevator ended up in a massive, dimly lit hangar bay.
Holy fuck.
In the hangar were a couple...
That's so cool. What the fuck, dude? I hope that in our lifetime we get to experience something like this, like seeing this, or just knowing it exists, because this is so sick.
of X-Wings, TIE Fighters, a Corellian freighter, some escape pods, and a Sentinel-class Imperial shuttle. There were some droids, moving crates back and forth, stuck in some broken routine. Otherwise, there was no trace of the crew at all. But the officers still intended to complete their duty, so they got to work. They found a hover lift that they wanted to use to get around the ship, but there were simply too many of them to take the hover lift. In order to better search more parts of the ship, they split up into 2 groups. Group 1 was made up of the officers Sartoris, Austin, Vesic, and 2 engineers. Group 2 had 1 officer, Armitage, a couple of engineers, and stormtroopers. They were to rendezvous back at the docking shaft in 1 hour. Sartoris' group headed out and found a storage bay and had the engineers collect the parts they needed. After a while, Officer Vesic calmed Group 2 for a situation report, but the comms just kind of
Splitting into 2 groups, dinner and dessert. That's so fucked. That's so fucked.
sounded like a strange static, but he did hear the words MedLab, Quadrant 17, and a VAT. Group 1 finished salvaging parts, and as they headed back to the hangar, Officer Austin let out a sharp cough. So while Group 1 was scavenging for parts, Group 2 was out scavenging for some supplies.
Wait, what if it's airborne? And it's not detectable?
And Armitage stumbled across a biolab. What he found shocked him. A massive, wall-sized vat filled with clear bubbling gel and dozens of strange pink organisms.
Jeez.
To him, it looked like a crossbreeding experiment of some exotic flowers and peeled fruit. But as he got closer, he saw what they actually were. Dozens of sets of human lungs
What?
breathing in sync together. They were all hooked up with tubes, one pumping oxygen in and another
God.
tube draining gray fluid out and into black tanks that were behind the vat. Armitage
What the
stood in
fuck?
awe of this clandestine experiment when suddenly each set of lungs all started screaming together. That was the moment that Vesic was trying to calm Armitage, so the comms
Yeah.
weren't distorted by static. Armitage was being drowned out by a cacophony of screams. When he tried to run out of the room, he saw that he had visitors.
Oh.
Group 1 got back to the docking shaft, but Group 2 was nowhere to be found. Sartoris, now annoyed by Austin's bronchial coughing, he assumed Group 2 already went back down to the purge, so they returned to the ship as well. On the ride down, one of the engineers dropped to his knees and vomited, and his skin turned a sickly green color. Once they all reached the purge, Vesic and the other engineer started coughing as well. Sartoris went back to his quarters to sleep while the others went to medbay to be treated by Zahara Cody and Waste, her 2-1B droid. While Zahara tried to treat them, Vesic started having a violent seizure. His eyes rolled into the back of his head, his skin went gray, and he started shaking so bad that Waste had to hold him down to keep him in his bed. Geysers of blood spewed out of his mouth and all over the droid. After that, Zahara put all 4 patients into a quarantine bubble.
Yeah.
A couple hours passed, and back down in Gen Pop, the majority of the inmate population became terribly ill as well. There was
It's airborne, isn't it? And you can't even detect it on scanners. I'm pretty sure zombie virus was created by Seth Alchemy, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, I won't be surprised.
screaming and fights throughout the ship. The purge eventually had a nearly 100% infection rate. The medbay quickly filled to capacity, and people died at an alarming rate. Waste ran some tests on the disease and discovered that the cells of the virus could hide themselves within the patients and actually communicate with other cells throughout the body through a process called quorum sensing. The virus would lay dormant until it realized a point where the host wouldn't be able to fight off an infection, and that's when it struck. It wasn't any known disease in the databanks, and biosuits didn't seem to work either. It spread through the air and permeated most materials, seemingly.
You know what's really cool about this is the fact that it's not like those classic zombie movies or shows where they bite you and that's the only way it spreads. No, this is very Star Wars-like, which makes sense because it is Star Wars, but I love that.
While Waste was describing all this to Zahara, dozens of patients in the infirmary all suffered violent seizures at the same time, screamed, and then died. Zahara was asymptomatic, so she had a blood test done to check if she even had the virus. Sartoris was escorted to quarantine because he was part of the boarding party, and despite him being asymptomatic, he was still forced into the bubble. He knew that the purge was likely a lost cause at this point, so he decided that he'd evacuate the ship before people started hogging all the escape pods. And he knew that only 2 people knew the escape pod codes, Warden Cloth and Vesic. He pinched Vesic's nose shut, torturing him and demanding the codes. He tried to disregard his conscience, killing a fellow officer, saying that Vesic was about to die anyways. Once Sartoris came back clean from the virus, he left quarantine and headed to the warden's office with 2 E11s in hand. At this point, the staff quarters were littered with dead Imperials. But he walked by them and he got to the office, and Cloth was on the ground, laying in a puddle of blood and gray fluids. Sartoris put a blaster to Cloth's head, and Cloth gave him the escape pod codes. Afterwards, Cloth scolded Sartoris and started reciting Sartoris' psychological results back to him, but he was interrupted when Sartoris blasted his head wide open.
Oh, what the fuck? Bro really said shut up, didn't ass punk. Nihilus had a whole undead crew, because he's just him. Yeah. Code.
Gen Pop was silent now, and the place smelled of death. Kale and Trig thought they were the only ones left alive. Trig yelled for help, and then suddenly the bars of every cell opened up. When they walked out, Armis attacked Trig and pinned him down. Kale took a shiv and shoved it through the back of Armis's head and through his mouth, killing the gang leader. While the Longo brothers headed to an elevator shaft to leave Gen Pop, they found a cell with a Wookiee toddler inside, huddled over its dead parents. The dead Wookiees' tongues were swollen with their throats bursted open. The disease apparently had different side effects on different races. The brothers tried to coerce the Wookiee toddler to come with them, but it refused.
Again, I just love how much of this isn't just traditional zombie stuff, but actually stuff that makes sense within the Star Wars universe. I really, really like that.
And it stayed with its dead parents to mourn. When the brothers started leaving, they heard the Wookiee child start screaming, followed up by groaning, slurping, and crunching until the screams stopped. Kalen Trigg left promptly. Up in medbay, the last of Zahara's patients died. In just a few hours, everyone infected was dead. But Waste was able to synthesize an antivirus created from Zahara's immune blood cells.
Yeah, because why is it that some people are immune and others aren't? I hope that gets answered.
So Zahara took the antivirus and went up to the pilot station to run a bioscan for any survivors to give the antivirus to. It showed 6 life forms. Her in the pilot deck, 1 in admin, Sartoris, 2 in Genpop, Kalen Trigg, and 2 more at the bottom of the ship, locked in solitary. Blaming herself for failing as the ship's doctor, she was determined to save literally anyone she could. So she took the turbo lift down to solitary. She found corpses of a
Okay, it's okay to sometimes not save certain people. There's nothing wrong with that.
couple guards, one with a note in hand.
Hi, Alex.
It was a note to his wife and kids on the planet called
Oh, stop! No, 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 no. Oh.
Chandrala. She pocketed the note and took a keycard and a blaster set to stun. She went to the solitary cells and opened one. A Wookiee snarled and charged out at her, but it stopped once it saw the blaster. She opened another cell. The coffin-sized door opened up to a man in his late 20s with dark hair, who asked Zahara, "What's for dinner today?" He asked her to lower the blaster
Bro is not up to date.
because it's scaring Chewie. It was Han Solo and Chewbacca. They'd apparently been here for weeks since Imperials boarded the Millennium Falcon, and
Wasn't that Chewbacca? And Han Solo? Like, it's not just different guys with the same name? It's them, like the original ones. Which makes sense because he did want to bring canon stuff into this, so... That's so cool! You know what? Never mind, I'm so glad she went down. I am so glad she went down.
impounded the ship and her cargo. They were smuggling on the side, alright? Han coughed sharply as he came out of his cell, and once Zahara felt safe around the two, she put the blaster on the floor, kicked it behind her, and gave Han a shot of the antivirus. Then she injected Chewbacca, who felt immediate, excruciating pain. Not physical, but mental and emotional. He had nightmarish visions and heard demonic voices in his native tongue of Shriwook, telling him that he'd done horrible things on this ship, eating Wookiee children, killing innocent people. He wanted to feast. Chewie started having distorted flashbacks to his childhood, hearing Life Day songs. He saw faces of his family and his beloved wife Mala melting and grinning at him.
These are the true songs of Life Day. These songs are eat and kill, eat and kill.
Zahara noticed a welt in Chewie's throat start to boil up. She took a syringe and extracted gray fluid from it, clearing up Chewie's throat, and the visions and voices eventually disappeared. The antivirus had won. They all headed back to the turbo lift to go back up to piloting when Zahara noticed that the corpses of the guards weren't there anymore, along with Zahara's blaster.
Oh, fuck. The one thing about me, I get freaked out by zombie stuff. Like, I get so freaked out, so... Yay!
They eventually took the turbo lift back up to the infirmary, and the dozens of bodies that previously lined the corridors disappeared there as well. Zahara searched for Waste only to find him completely smashed, spouting gibberish with its damaged servos.
No!
Only one sentence seemed
Not the good clanker!
clear.
They woke up.
No!
They just eat, eat, eat.
Kalen Trigg had took the turbo lift up from Genpop to the admin level and found an escape pod. They tried to open it up when Sartoris held them up with 2 E11s. Sartoris got into the pod with the escape codes and launched off, escaping the purge. Kalen Trigg searched for another escape pod and found one while also running into Han, Chewie, and Zahara. They all agreed to work together to escape. They headed up to piloting to release the manual lock on the escape pods when they noticed something on the ship's bioscanner. Hundreds of new life forms started appearing. A bunch of red lights lit up on the 3D holometric
Dude, I would just lock the door and pretend that I'm not there. Cause holy fuck, that's terrifying. But I really hope she doesn't see this as a sign to, like, go save everybody. I hope that doesn't happen.
Map of the Purge. The red lights started moving up through the ship at a high speed from Genpop, deck by deck through the vents, hallways, and the turbolift shaft, heading directly up to the pilot station. They could hear the rumbling and screaming coming from below them. Apparently, just like the virus hid inside the body and struck when it was at its most virulent, whatever these creatures were doing the same thing, but instead of to a body, they were doing it to the Purge.
Yeah, I would say they're smart zombies. If anybody has a gun in that moment, I would just take myself out. I'm sorry, I'm not dealing with zombies. Holy shit, that's terrifying.
The horde of undead arrived in the piloting station, chasing the group towards the docking shaft. The creatures stampeded behind them like a swarm of insects on the ground, walls, and ceiling. The group ran and shot back at the mass, but it made no difference. They had no choice but to escape up into the derelict Star Destroyer. Once they got to the docking shaft, the Longo brothers looked back and saw their father, Vaughn, with 2 weeks of morgue rot, grinning at his sons menacingly as
grinning at them? No, because oh god.
If it knew the psychological pain it was currently inflicting on them. Trig completely froze up at the sight, forcing Kale to run up and toss Trig up into the elevator, and Vaughn managed to dive onto Kale and bite his leg.
Oh, fuck.
And for Kale, everything turned gray. Kale eventually woke up, and they were in the large, dimly lit hangar of the Star Destroyer. Han, Chewie, and Zahara were coming up with a plan, and Trig was still in shock. The undead from the Purge were still below them, but they had crawled up the docking shaft under the elevator. They were scratching and breaking their teeth on the metal below. They decided that Han, Chewie, and Trig would head to the bridge of the Star Destroyer to see if they could get it moving, while Zahara stayed to treat Kale's bite. Trig didn't want to leave Kale behind, but everyone knew
would it help to chop off the limb? Like to just chop his leg off to stop the virus from spreading? Or no?
That Kale might not make it, and Trig didn't need to see 2 dead relatives in one day. So Han, Chewie, and Trig left, and Zahara extracted some gray matter from Kale's wound. The Grey Goose started to move on its own. It tried to crawl up her arm looking for an entry wound before she destroyed it. When she did, the creatures from below screamed in synchronization from the docking shaft. What Zahara would describe as a
they're synced?
Precise sine wave, but filled with hatred. Kind of like trigonometry class. The screaming from the shaft below stopped and was responded to by a massive roar coming from deep within the Star Destroyer. Han, Chewie, and Trig were walking for about 20 minutes when they came upon a stormtrooper helmet hanging from a chain with dried blood.
The cover! That's sick! What?
And another helmet on the ground with the mouthpiece ripped off, exposing where the jaw would be. They also came across a bunch of shipping crates labeled Imperial Biological Weapons Division. Inside were red tanks, but some were painted black. The black tanks were full of some liquid that seemed to be moving on its own inside of them.
The virus?
All of a sudden, a gargantuan roar came from above them in the durasteel ceiling. The vents broke open, revealing a mass of bodies with black-eyed faces. Stormtroopers, officers, and other Imperials. It was a malevolent, synchronized army of the dead. They poured out of the ceiling and chased the group through a hatch, which they locked behind them. Out in space, Sartoris woke up in his escape pod hours after ejecting from
Man, fuck this guy.
the Purge, and he was actually reflecting on how he left the Longo brothers to die, especially after killing their father as well.
Dickhead?
He kept trying to rationalize it in his head, and he thought back to his own abusive father, a death stick addict who he'd killed once he turned 16, and then joined the Empire to start a new life. Still trying to justify his actions internally, he noticed the trajectory of his pod was curving. He looked at the viewport and saw a Star Destroyer coming into view. In shocked disbelief, he also saw the Purge, and he surmised that he was somehow being pulled by the Star Destroyer's tractor beam. His pod was pulled up into the hangar and got lodged in between an X-Wing and a TIE fighter. He opened the pod's door, and down below he saw the docking shaft where he originally came into the Star Destroyer.
Oh no, that's so sad. That's so sad. Yeah, F this guy, he's fucked. He is so cooked.
He also heard blaster fire coming from inside of it. Down below, Zahara and Kale also heard the blaster fire. They were right next to the...
Motherfuckers turned the damn tractor beam on? So it was the zombies that turned it on? So they're not just like semi-smart. No, they're fucking smart. Oh, bro.
Shaft. They saw a hole start to burn open from the inside. The creatures from the Purge had learned to use weapons, heavy blasters even, and were using them to burn through. Zahara grabbed Kale and ran. Kale implored her to drop him and let him go, but she refused. And then, a heavy blaster bolt caught Kale in the right back side of his head, blasting it open. His head rolled back, and his left eye looked up at Zahara. Drenched in blood, she dropped him and ran.
Oh. Dude, I'm like, at this point, what would you guys do realistically, right? If you were in this situation, what would you do? I would take myself out. I'm not joking. Like, what are you doing this? You're cooked.
The other three found themselves at the ship's main power generator, a large cylindrical room with a dark pit.
Eat a bullet? Yep.
Connected to the generator room was a large tunnel that led all the way back to the hangar. There was a narrow catwalk that hung along the rim of this room, and they had to get across it to get to a turbolift that went up to the bridge. Han and Chewie settled along the catwalk nervously, but Trig was too afraid to go. Reluctantly, Han let Trig stay while they went up to the bridge. While Trig was waiting, he saw Kale down a corridor, and he followed him into a dark room.
No.
The door locked behind him. In the middle of the dark room was a colossal mound of half-eaten, rotten corpses and severed limbs that had been dumped in through a trash chute coming from the top of the room. A stormtrooper emerged from the pile and charged at Trig, chasing him around the hill of flesh. The only way out that Trig could see was the chute at the top of the pile, so he started climbing, followed closely by the skittering stormtrooper. Back in the hangar, Sartoris was looking below at all the zombies that had poured out from the Purge, and they were looking back up at him.
Oh, they know he's there! Fuck! I was gonna say, just be quiet. Like, yeah, you're a dickhead, but maybe if you stay quiet and thug it out, they'll leave.
Into the X-Wing cockpit and fired turbo lasers at the zombies, and the X-Wing recoiled backwards, slamming into the Imperial Sentinel shuttle. Zombies started climbing onto the X-Wing, so Sartoris jumped out, got onto the Imperial shuttle, and fell into the hatch. When he looked up, he saw that he was surrounded by 4 emaciated Imperial officers. Commander Gorister was the leader here, and he revealed to Sartoris that 10 weeks ago, this Star Destroyer, Vector, was sent by Lord Vader to deliver experimental weapons to a testing base. At some point, an experimental weapon leaked. Unknown if it was an accident or a secret controlled experiment, the infection began.
I feel like secret controlled experiment. So the 4 that he just saw, they're not zombies, right? They're alive and talking to him, or are they like smart zombies that are telling him everything before they kill him? Because that's the only part I'm kind of like, Thank you for the hydrate. Hold up. Oh, smart zombies?
Scientists tried to examine it and learn about it before it spread, but they couldn't stop it. Some Imperials were immune, and they synthesized an antivirus, which the crew on board this shuttle had taken. While Gorster told this story, they noticed that the zombies outside were shooting the shuttle, but eventually stopped. They started looking for another way in. The Purge zombies and Star Destroyer zombies started to mix together, and they were screaming back and forth to each other, synchronizing their information.
I thought they were just yelling at each other. Okay, so I'm guessing the 4 aren't zombies? I'm not sure.
Gorster revealed that his crew in the shuttle originally consisted of about 30 men. Over the past 10 weeks, they had all been drawing straws to see who would get eaten for survival. The group was about to tackle Sartoris when the shuttle got rocked from the outside. The undead had gotten into the X-Wing themselves and shot the shuttle after seeing Sartoris do it. Sartoris used the distraction to fight off the scrawny men, open the hatch, and threw Commander Gorster into the undead horde below.
That editing, bro, wait. I want to see it again.
Used the distraction to fight off the scrawny men, open the hatch, and threw Commander Gorster into the undead horde below, starting a bloody feast. One of the Imperial men, White, begged for his life and agreed to pilot the shuttle for Sartoris if Sartoris could disable the tractor beam. Sartoris agreed and told the remaining men to stay put while he headed to the bridge to turn off the tractor beam. Still using the distraction of Commander Gorister getting eaten by a bunch of undead, Sartoris jumped down, barged through a bunch of undead, and found the hover lift that he originally saw when he came onto the Star Destroyer. He was only one person, so now he could use it. That's when he felt something was off. He looked down, and his leg had been bitten.
Oh, fuck.
Zahara had
Chop it off. Just chop your leg off.
ran through the Star Destroyer for who knows how long at this point. She stumbled across a medical research lab. She found corpses hooked up to black tanks, as if somebody was collecting the gray fluid that was coming out of them. Then she was attacked by an undead researcher. She stabbed the zombie with a nearby syringe on the floor, which miraculously had an antivirus in it. The zombie had a strange moment of clarity. It grabbed the syringe out of its head and started scratching a word on the floor. Blackwing. After that, Zahara decided to find a workstation and look for clues related to that phrase. There was a 2-1B droid nearby that assisted her in locating the nearest workstation and gave her directions to the hangar control room. Back to Han and Chewie, they were still crossing the catwalk in the massive generator room, and when they looked down into the dark pit, they actually noticed movement. There were thousands of undead in the pit of the power turbine, likely a large chunk of the original Star Destroyer crew.
Yeah.
The undead looked up and screamed at the sight of them, and then pulled out blasters and started shooting up at them. Han and Chewie finally got off the catwalk and took the turbo lift up to the bridge. Nearly every panel on the bridge was completely smashed, but Han managed to find a working one. He got the Star Destroyer to tilt and move, but the hyperdrive wasn't accessible. In a side room from the bridge, Chewie found a Wookiee child prisoner from the Purge, with a lump in their throat and a long, lumpy tongue. As Chewie approached it, the child rushed over to a hatch and opened it, and out jumped 3 undead Wookiees covered in blood and gray matter. Han killed 3 of them with his blaster, but the young Wookiee jumped on Han's back, about to bite him. After some hesitation, Chewie finally shot the child down to save Han.
Let's go, Chewbacca!
Back downstairs, Trig was still crawling through the vents with the stormtrooper right behind him. Trig came to an opening in the vent, a dead end, that emptied out right into the circular generator room from before. Trig looked behind him and the stormtrooper's helmet slid off. It was Kale, but with the right half of his head completely obliterated.
Wait, why did he put the helmet on then? Oh no.
Kale had the
right
same
eye.
menacing stare that Von Longo did back when they escaped the Purge. Trig froze up in fear and was about to be bitten by Kale, but he finally snapped out of it. Trig put his knees up and launched Kale behind him out the vent and into the pit. As Kale fell into the pit, the thousands of zombies looked up and screamed, shooting their blasters at Trig, causing him to fall. Trig barely grabbed onto the catwalk and was hanging there, when another zombie came out from the vent, jumped out, and grabbed onto Trig's leg. It was the old gang leader, Armiss. Even in death, he still wanted revenge.
Even in death, he's a cunt, bro. Holy.
Back at the hangar, Zahara made it to the control room. There was a window where she could look down on the hangar, and it was swarming with zombies, and surmised that the tractor beam was on somehow. She went to a nearby console and entered a password, Blackwing. This gave her administrative access, so it's a pretty terrible password. She tried to turn off the tractor beam, but saw
Just out of nowhere. Pretty terrible password.
that someone else had actually recently turned it off. She then accessed an entry log, Imperial Bioweapon Project 171A, Galactic Virus Dissemination and Distribution Algorithm, classified top secret, status in progress. The words
So it was on
distribution
purpose.
algorithm stuck out to her. As she looked back down in the hangar, the thousands of undead were all over the captured ships. They were learning how to pilot them and were even packing the black tanks full of gray liquid into the ships. It seemed like they were preparing another viral attack on a new host, the rest of the galaxy. She looked over and saw some undead moving an X-Wing to aim up
When he said the like a new host, I was like, oh, maybe there's another ship. The whole galaxy?
at her in the control room, and it fired its turbo lasers.
Fuck.
Han and Chewie took the lift down from the bridge and back to the generator room. They saw Trig hanging onto the catwalk with Armiss hanging onto his leg. And then Trig fell.
No.
But suddenly, Trig slammed onto a hover lift as Armiss went tumbling into the pit.
Yes!
It was
Oh my god, I'm so happy!
Sartoris piloting. Sartorius had been there disabling the tractor beam, and when he saw Trig in trouble, he reacted to save him, which shocked even himself.
Oh, do we forgive him? I feel like he's somewhat forgiven. Somewhat.
Then he went to go pick up Han and Chewie to escape. But the 4 of them on that hoverlift surpassed the weight limit, and they started descending into the pit of zombies. While Han and Chewie tried to shoot down at the zombies who were shooting up at them, Sartorius told Trig about the people in the Imperial shuttle in the hangar when they got there to ask for the officer, White. He also told Trig that Von Longo was a good man.
He's gonna jump, isn't he?
Unlike himself, and revealed that he was bitten and already sick. After that, Sartorius hoisted himself over the handrail and threw himself into the swarm of undead below. After that, the lift was able to fly upwards again, and
so he was the big back that was holding it down, bro. That's so sad, though. You know what? I forgive you. I'm not the one that lost a family member, but still, like, that is... I know, thank you the follow. And Stretch! Definitely not 6'11" Chewbacca! No, what? No, Chewbacca's fucking skinny, bro. What do you mean? That's my skinny king.
Trig flew the hoverlift through the concourse tunnel back to the hangar, over a river of zombies. When they got to the hangar, there was no sign of Zahara, and it was swarmed with zombies. They looked up and saw the hangar control room was completely ablaze. Trig flew them up there and looked for Zahara. All he found was a feminine hand sticking out.
She's gone?
Out from the rubble, dead. They located the Sentinel shuttle that Sartorius told them about, and it was already taking off. So Trig piloted over, and they all jumped onto the shuttle, climbing into the hatch. They met the Imperial survivors, who revealed that White wasn't there anymore. He went up to the hangar control room to try to save the woman who was up there. He was inspired by Sartorius, who turned off the tractor beam to save them. The zombies outside opened the hangar doors, packing their bodies into all of the captured ships, and flew away from the destroyer in every direction. Han got into the pilot seat and punched it, leaving the hangar bay of the destroyer as well. While Han calibrated the hyperdrive, a zombie snuck out from a hidden compartment on the shuttle and bit both of the remaining Imperials to death. The zombie had been waiting weeks and weeks for the right moment to strike, a calling card of how this virus likes to operate. Han, Chewie, and Trig didn't have their blasters on hand, and when the zombie lunged at them in the cockpit, a blaster bolt came from the back of the shuttle and struck the zombie down.
What?
It was Zahara Cody. As it turns out...
No way! No way! Oh my... Did she... What? I'm so happy!
The dainty hand that Trig saw in the hangar control room was White's, not Zahara.
I'm so happy.
White sacrificed himself to save her. The zombie was on the ground writhing in pain on the floor, almost crying. They deduced that when the virus was too far from the horde, it couldn't survive. The zombies were trying to reproduce gray fluids and packing them inside the ships for this reason, to sustain themselves and feel like the horde was nearby long enough to get to civilization and reproduce. The group looked outside the shuttle's viewports and saw that the ships the zombies had taken were already spiraling out of control, crashing into each other or veering off with no semblance of piloting anymore. The infected were finally dying off. And while Han showed Trig some piloting controls, Zahara revealed the name that White gave to the Sentinel ship. Freebird.
Oh. Fuck yeah. Is this copyrighted? Okay, we're still going.
2 days later, they landed on a planet called Galantos, where Han sold the Freebird to Black Hammer pirates, and they all split the money evenly. They all sat down at a tap cafe and discussed their futures, trying to ignore what they just went through. Han and Chewie would go off and search for the impounded Millennium Falcon and try to win it back in some Imperial auction. Zahara took Trig for a trip to the planet Chandra-La. The two headed there and went to a farm town of the dead Purge officer's family that Zahara found a note on. She gave his wife the note, who ended up in tears. She offered Zahara and Trig to come inside for some tea, and that is where our story ends. The account was run by a stormtrooper, TK329, stationed aboard the Star Destroyer Vector. These tweets gave a narrative build-up to...
Wait! They made a Twitter account? Wait! I'm gonna look this account up.
Breaking out on the ship, all from the perspective of a promising young stormtrooper who hoped to become a Red Guard one day. There were also a number of letters that were sent to Star Wars fan sites to hype up Death Troopers. These letters, called Recovered Messages from the Purge, were from the characters of the book to other characters they know, family, coworkers, and enemies.
That's so cool! Yeah, we need this to be a movie. Holy shit! Ah, the fucking hanging... Ah, that's sick! Yeah, the attention to detail is amazing. The bodies... That's so cool. Holy fuck. Why can't we have this? That's what I'm saying.
There was also a prequel novel released the next year, also written by Joe Schreiber. It goes into the origin of the Blackwing virus, dating back to the Old Republic, and it involves Jedi and Sith. Be sure to subscribe and click the bell for notifications.
So there's technically a part 2? Dude, Disney's sitting on a gold mine and they refuse to cash it in. Are you kidding? This was amazing. This was genuinely so good. Unleashing horrors like this? Yeah. Disney's just confused. Oh, type shit, bro. Type shit. Glory. But that's the point. What do you mean too bloody? That's the point. Oh, 1 second. Somebody go home. Griffin's gonna lose her mind. 1 sec. Griffin. Come on. Alright. I just had to close the door again, but she's out. She's saying hi to whoever's home. It is the Sith. Yeah, it was the Sith that released the, that created the virus. You were right, it was the Sith. I put 2 videos about zombies for you in the Discord. Thank you. I'll check it out for sure. For sure. I'm gonna close this. Because we do have a lot of other stuff we gotta watch. But that's pretty goated. That's pretty fucking goated. Holy. Zombie Eve, yeah. Zombie Eve, bro. Zombie Eve. Wait, Eve. What's up? What's up? What am I waiting for? What's up, Eager? Fant. Hi. There's a fan game of Death Troopers? Fan game. Hold up. Death Troopers fan game? Wait. That looks so cool. Is it multiplayer? Extreme. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. What the fuck? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you're well. I need my... Right. I need my blanket. There we go. There we go. But thank you so much. You absolute Chad. You absolute fucking Chad. If you got a sub, please say thanks. It would be nice. Oh! Could be wrong though. Yeah. I hope it's multiplayer. Just because I love scary multiplayer games. And I find zombies to be really scary. So that could be really gutted. But yeah, thank you so much for the 10. Jesus. That's why maybe it was asymptomatic. Backroom game. I played a little bit of backroom game. I played a little bit. It is fun. Backroom game. Playing that with friends was pretty fun. Might do it again. I'll give it 5 minutes. Because I think it takes about 5 minutes for the hype train to start, like give or take. Because if it doesn't in that time, that means it's not going to start and I can move on to the next video. But if it starts, that means I'm cooked. And I'll have to come back and pause the video. There's a few of them. There is. The one I played, the voice audio thingy, like proxy chat was kind of fucked, but friends, what's that? What do you mean, what's that? I'm sure you have some.
You bend the knees, admit the wrongs, and we can put this behind us.
And we can put this behind us. And we can put this behind us. I don't think so, Jay. I don't think so. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. Thank you for the bits. You legend. Thank you. I appreciate you. You already know this. Thank you. Yeah, there are a lot of backroom games that are fun. The one I played with my friends, though, it had fucked up, what is it, proxy chat? So we had to use Discord, but it was still pretty fun. I think it was like an early development or something, but it was still pretty fun. I do want to play more games with friends, but the gaming channel is on Yup. It is on Yup. So once it is Yupped, then I'll do that. Because I feel like some people that watch my content would be keen on a gaming channel. Just like funny moments and stuff, but yeah. Father, son, daughter, mother. We don't talk about. Wait, why do we not talk about them? Wait. Alright. I think we're in the clear. So we can do some Warhammer. I think that'll be fun. And then we can move on to Fallout after. Thank you so much for the bets. I appreciate you. Thank you. You legend. Oh. The fucking Yoda, yep. Oh, another horror one, so it's interesting. I'm dead as fuck.
You were the chosen one! It was said that you would destroy the Sith, not join them!
Aw. Thank you, X. Take care. Thank you. I will. Take care. Oh man. Not join them. Not join them. No, I haven't. Okay, are we in the clear? We might be in the clear. I don't know. Want to be blessed? I don't think. Oh.
Order 66.
66. Oh! We entered the clear! Execute Order 66. Through the hype train! Hype train started. Level 4 already? What? That's insane. What the hell? All aboard the scam train. Get scammed, idiots. Get scammed. What the hell? Hi, Nightlight. How you doing? Hello. Randomly choose videos from Discord channel to react to? Yep, so people recommend them in the Discord server, and if they're like, if we're not gonna have any issues reacting to them, then yeah, I pick them. Or Snow picks them, so that's where we get a lot of the videos from. And it makes it easier for people to wanna recommend stuff without trying to do it on stream, because on stream I usually would not be watching stuff.
You don't know the power of the dark side.
They were the bets. Scammington train. Training 10. No, I appreciate it. Thank you. That's really sweet. And Paul! They were the bets! Thank you so much. The goat. Of course. Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'll wait until the hype train is over and then we go back to reacting. So once it's done, we react, baby. You know the drill. 3 minutes to go. Oh, it means I have to talk for 3 minutes, guys. Can you believe it? Can you fucking believe it? How do people do this? How do just chatting VTubers do this? Polling the 100 mobilities and the bouncing dinosaurs that just shut up. Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. Good shit. Thank you so much. That's crazy. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. She was looking kinda dumb with her finger and her thumb in the shape of an L.
I knowed I made a good choice.
And what?
And what?
My best friend.
My best friend. Thank you for the beds. Thank you. Eve talking, I'm shocked. Yeah, I don't usually speak, hey. Like, you come to my stream and you're like, wow, she can't speak, can she? Only to find out I do sometimes. Only to find out I sometimes do speak. Yeah, Baroni. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Baroni time. I yawn. What the fucking yawn? I'm good now. I'm good now. Yup. Alright. How close to almost 2 minutes? That's right. Once it's done, we react, guys. I think I want to do Warhammer, and then we can do Fallout. And just turn. Fallout! Yeah, Fallout's on the list. We can do it after Warhammer though, because the Warhammer video is really short. It's not long at all. So we can do that one. No, I haven't, Jay. I don't think I have. Is it in the server? Because I'll go through all the links after stream and put together a longer list. Since, I don't know if you know this. I did talk about it briefly, but we are going to be posting twice a day. So that means I need to... Because the way we do things is, we usually have a stockpile of videos ready to upload, ready to go public, and we like to be ahead by 2 weeks, give or take, just in case something comes up and either I can't watch a video or they can't be edited for whatever reason. That means I'm gonna have to be ahead by how many videos? 28, I think. I'll need to have 28 videos ready. Since I'll be posting twice a day. So it's gonna be a lot of work, but I can get it done. And we're starting on the 15th of this month with that, so I have until the 15th to get a bunch of videos done. 8 seconds and then the hype train is done. Thank you guys again for the hype train. I appreciate it. Thank you. It does go a long way. But level 4, baby. Woo! We're done.
Stop saying 8 gigabytes of RAM is not enough to win your next game. I can get cooked by 9-year-olds all on my own.
8 gigabyte of RAM. Dedicated RAM. Alrighty. Where is that? Let me close this. Let me hydrate as well, bro. What?
Sweet Jesus.
The fucking whistle, I can't do that. I can't do it. Hold up, let me see what's in the Google Drive. How many videos we have in the drive. Because usually I try and be ahead, but... There's only 3. And then how many are uploaded but not public? Pokemon, catch you all. I know it's my destiny. Alright, we got 4, which is 4 are uploaded but not public. That is 2 days worth of content. Alright. Pokemon, ooh, you're my best friend in a world we must defend. I love Pokemon. I love it. Alright, alerts are gonna be muted. You know the drill. If you're gonna spend your bets, now would not be a good time to do it. Gotta go. Thank you again, Extreme, for the gifted. Take care. Look after yourself. Alrighty, welcome back, my Warhammer enjoyers. Today we're gonna be watching. God, I wish I could read this, but it's white on white. Oh god. Let me try. Primarchs are back on the menu. Alright, Primarchs are back. Sorry, I can't read it. It's white on white. But let's get started. Let's not get started. Apparently, I forgot to unmute. Hold up. In a world we must defend Pokemon. Alright, it's unmuted now. Now we get started. Click.
Hi friends, today we're talking about one of the biggest, if not the biggest crusade since the Great Crusade. This was a humongo crusade that rallied the many forces of the Imperium.
Oh. God damn it, give it the 10 more gifted subs. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Oh, and some of it went towards people that I know are regulars. What? That's awesome. Take care, Extreme. Thank you so much. Let me go back by a couple of seconds. I'll just restart it. I'm sorry, Sai. Quick.
Hi friends, today we're talking about one of the biggest, if not the biggest crusade since the Great Crusade. This was a humongo crusade that rallied the many forces of the Imperium, reintroduced the idea of organization back to humanity, and was headed by the instant money button that is Robude Gilliman. We're talking about the Indomitus Crusade. But before we talk about that, we have something arguably even more dire than the 13th Black Crusade. You could even
What is it?
Call it an end times of sort.
Huh?
That's right, guys. The Plush Duck campaign is all.
I had a feeling it was gonna be a fucking promotion.
Almost done. So, if you want to support the channel and get this adorable little guy to accompany you while you game, paint minis, sit on a chair, or whatever else, be sure to head over to the link in the description and get one for yourself. He's truly a great plush. Beyond being cute ASF, he's also very high quality and is sure to make you the coolest guy in the shop. Also, I wanted to extend a genuine thank you to everyone who supported the plush already. It's been absolutely incredible to see him come to fruition and to see all the support you guys have given me so far. And it's a dream come true to have a dumb little guy made from my art, so thanks.
It's cute though,
what's
I like
this? We have a special guest?
Huh?
Whoa! Let me put him on. Hey guys, it's me, Robude. Oh, goodbye the Codex. This shit sure is cool, you know. You should mobilize your own Indomitus Crusade to the makeshift website and launch an assault on that add to cart button. Remember, kids, blue's the best color and don't do drugs.
It is! Dude, I love the color blue. And yeah, don't do drugs.
Wow, that sure was special.
It was!
But yeah, buy the plush if you want, and if you don't, back to the video.
Yeah!
Anyways, though, after the tragic fall of Acadia, the forces of the Imperium were sent reeling at the destruction brought on by Abaddon's 13th Black Crusade. But they told Mr. War Master of Chaos, "Oh, so you like 13 so much, little guy? Well, fuck you, 13th Primarch, bitch!" And with the help
I love that so much.
of the Inari, rest in peace, this wacky party resurrected Robude Gilliman from stasis and interred him in the armor of fate. And with one of the Emperor's sons back alive and kicking, the Imperium's darkest hour now had a wee little Primarch-shaped light to ease the pain of losing the Imperium's second most important planet, the galaxy getting torn in half, and evil-ass demons everywhere.
And Sanguinius.
And upon waking up, Gilliman would immediately get to ass-kicking, utterly annihilating the Black Legion forces that tried to prevent his resurrection, and then he set off for Terra in order to reunite with his father and figure out just what the heck to do with the disgraceful state.
This is before Sanguinius, right? Because if his dad is around, that would have been before Sanguinius, you know, died? Or did Sanguinius die after?
Of the Imperium. And so, after a series of fights, most notably against his brother Magnus, Gilliman made it to Terra and spoke to the Emperor. Although it's not outright stated what exactly was said in this conversation, Gilliman left the throne room.
Why did he draw the Emperor like that, bro?
And declared himself the Lord Commander of the Imperium, as well as Imperial Regent. As Lord Commander, Gilliman would defend against a huge second siege of Terra and then began work on weeding out the corrupt leaders of the Imperium and planning on how to recover from the losses in the 13th Black Crusade. He replaced corrupt High Lords with ones that more closely aligned with his vision for the Imperium, and he began to prepare for the Indomitus Crusade. Gilliman would put out a call for all Imperial forces across the galaxy to convene on Terra if they were able to. He even called
This is after 10,000 years? Holy.
Called for any chapter, regiment, or whatever other Imperial unit of soldiers there were to abandon war zones that they were likely to lose, since it would both avoid unnecessary casualties and they could reclaim it later with the larger and more organized Indomitus force. And like most things that Gilliman did at this time, it was pretty controversial for a Primarch to lead a great crusade of all the Imperial's forces. Last time this happened, like, I don't know, 10,000 years ago, a little heresy happened, and then...
Okay, yeah. 07, all of my blood angels, brothers and sisters. 07. Sanguinius, our dad, will be back one day. I don't know how true that is, but in my heart, he's never truly gone.
Some guy segmented all the forces of the Imperium to prevent such a thing from happening again. And that guy was named, Robude Gilliman.
Huh?
But regardless, Gilliman's the main character, and also the Emperor maybe told him to do so he could do whatever he wants. So he gathered a humongo force composed of guardsmen, space marines, sisters of battle, custodies, and basically any other Imperial capable of shooting and slash or... Oh, you know what? Actually, I guess and slash works. Gilliman would organize his huge force into 10 giant battle fleets, which are further split into battle groups, those being further divided into task forces, and then so on and so on. The primary purpose of this crusade was essentially to spread across the galaxy, reclaim Imperial worlds as fast as possible to reestablish dominance over Imperium Sanctus, so it was important that the crusade force was segmented in order for it to divide and conquer. Additionally, as the crusade went on, the fleet was meant to reinforce Imperial forces already fighting on worlds that they encountered, and after liberating a planet, they would requisition some supplies from the reclaimed planet in order to keep their momentum. However, the crusade also had the secondary purpose of delivering Gilliman's new Primaris Space Marines to the chapters who were unable to return to Terra. Their initial crusade force largely consisted of Primaris Grey Shields, also known as the Unnumbered Sons. These were Primaris
Unnumbered Sons? Wait, why are they called the Unnumbered Sons?
Marines clad in gray, waiting to reunite with their parent chapters. Thus, a notable detachment would be the Torchbearer groups. These were specialized groups of Custodes, Sisters of Silence, and Mago Spyology who were accompanying the fleets so that they could introduce the new Primaris Marines and teach chapters how to make more going forth. And this force org not only tickled Gilliman's logistics autism, but it was also designed to allow the giant fleet to systematically move across the galaxy and reclaim worlds all around, rather than just having a big dum-dum mob rambling about. Each fleet would be led by a fleet master who would coordinate their own
They were Space Marines waiting to return to their own chapter in Legion. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Thank you.
mini crusades, sending each of their battle groups on their own campaigns. The battle groups were all totally self-sufficient, and beyond major orders and an occasional strategic council, they would work completely autonomously from their fleet. This stratified force would allow the Indomitus Crusade to cover huge chunks of the galaxy and claim worlds at a quicker rate. However, the complexity and logistical machinations of such a large and intricate crusade could only truly be understood by Mr. Logistican Gilliman. But even Gilliman has his limits. Plus, he doesn't just want to be a nerd staying inside doing homework all day. Gilliman likes to play. So he established.
I respect that so much. He's out there, dude. He's not just inside in his air-conditioned room. Like, he's out there killing. Yes! I love that.
The Officio Logisticarum in order to handle the logistics of the Indomitus Crusade so that he could go play outside with his new toy from his dad. The Officio
For the Emperor!
Logisticarum ensured the forces of the Indomitus Crusade were well stocked and sent to the right places, both of these infamously being a problem for the Imperium. In addition, as the crusade went on, the battle fleets would establish hub fortresses in order to keep the officio well informed and to handle logistics on the furthest reaches of the crusade. But anyways, with that nerd stuff out of the way, we can finally talk about the fighting of the crusade. The Great Crusade would initially start out slow since Abaddon attempted to jail them in their deployment by assaulting warp nexuses. This slowed down the first stage of the crusade and forced the Imperials to take riskier warp routes. But after some initial roadblocks, the crusade would begin to pick up steam and they started reclaiming a lot of worlds. They also kind of went on a 40k greatest hits tour, visiting famous worlds like Armageddon, Rin's World, Necromunda, Fenris, Catachan, and honestly, probably any other one you could think of, considering how wide-sweeping this crusade was.
That's so sick.
And about 5 years into the crusade, the initial goal of the crusade was largely complete since the crusade had reconquered enough worlds to re-establish relative stability in Imperium Sanctus, and they destroyed enough chaos forces to quell a bunch of warp storms. However, this is 40k after all, and
so there's gonna be a twist, isn't it? There's gotta be a fucking twist.
The most iconic sentence of the setting is that there's only war. So, of course, more problems arose as a myriad threats of the galaxy started.
But that's what makes 40k 40k, you know? How boring would it be if there were no wars after a while? In 40k, like,
a bunch of wars. Around this time, the Chaos Forces were also becoming worryingly unified for a faction called Chaos, and they continue to sow chaos. Perhaps most notably, the Death Guard launched their plague wars in the realm of Ultramar. But for almost half a decade or so, the Crusade wore on, and many epic Warhammer 40Ks were had. Then, 12 years in, Gilliman would semi-abandon the Crusade to return to his home and assist in the escalating Plague Wars, which is a video for another time. But anyways, after kicking his stinky bro back into the warp, Gilliman would finally start to bring
That's our boy! That's our
the Crusade
boy!
into Imperium Nihilus. Gilliman's forces would continue to reclaim worlds and attempt to gain control of safe passageways through the Great Rift so that they could aid Imperium Nihilus. Taking a risky route to Nihilus, Gilliman would eventually arrive just in time to save the Blood Angels at the devastating.
Oh man. Always gonna have such a soft spot, you have no idea. You have no idea. Anytime I see my Blood Angels, like, the tears, man.
Ball. And after meeting Dante, Gilliman would be like, yeah, this dude's chill AF, man. And appoint him the Regent of Imperium Nihilus. Then, after delivering some supplies, Primaris reinforcements, and doing some more battling, Gilliman would return to Sanctus. And at this point, I think the Indominus Crusade is technically still going on, and the reason I say I think is because GW keeps retconning the Indominus Crusade timeline and events within. Originally, the Crusade lasted like 100 years and was officially concluded when Gilliman fought in the Plague Wars.
But there's also so much 40k content that I'm aware a lot of it might contradict itself. So, in a way, I see that as, like, maybe parallel universe. You know, choose your fighter, choose what you like.
Then this was changed to the Crusade only lasting 12 years before Gilliman fought in the...
12 is not glorious enough. It was 100 years. 100 years of fighting and bloodshed. I don't like that it was 12. That's not long enough.
Plague Wars because a 100-year time skip is just stupid. And...
What? But it was 100 years of glory. It was 100 years of bloodshed and glory and sleepless nights, okay? That's what 40k is.
They just declared, you know what, man? I don't even know at this point. Let's just say time is broken. So technically, canonically, the Crusade was both 100 years long and 12 years long. And probably everything else years long because the Great Rift opening literally broke the galaxy's time flow. And to the people typing, actually, technically, time already flows at different rates because of relativity and blah, 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 blah. The Rift broke time so hard that the differences in time are even more drastic than would be naturally possible. And also, technically, that means that nothing I said in this video can be factually incorrect because if so, the warp did it. But with that said, that's the gist of the Indominus Crusade. Basically just a big old crusade to retake worlds lost with the opening of the Great Rift and a vessel to hold big old epic Primarch battles and other...
I really like that! In my heart, it went on for over 100 years, and it was this glorious thing in my heart.
And as you likely know, I'm not generally a fan of Primarchs in 40k, but even a silly guy like me has to admit that Gilliman going around kicking ass and fighting his demon brothers does kind of go hard.
It does.
But also, the
Wait, what the fuck? That's
brothers
so
does kind of go hard.
Gilliman was the only loyalist Primarch to return. I think the tragedy of him being in his worst nightmare is political turmoil. However, this tragedy is almost directly lessened with every loyalist Primarch who returns. I still don't really like the direction of 40k having a character and narrative, since I think it's lessens the other characters. I see. I think 40k is one of those things that there's so much lore. You can leave stuff up to your imagination, and you don't have to accept a certain direction, right? Because there's so many different directions that 40k is kind of going in. Again, comes down to the contradiction within itself in some areas. But there's also so much room for imagination, and after talking to people that love 40k, they do like to imagine certain scenarios and endings and stuff. So I think focus on what you enjoy when it comes to 40k.
But also, the Indominus Crusade is essentially the jumping off point for basically all of the current conflicts in the present setting, which I suppose isn't saying too much considering it was essentially a galaxy-wide crusade. But anyways, let me know what you think of the Indominus Crusade, and what you think of the current era of 40k. To me,
I'm not 1000% aware of the current era, but the Crusade sounds so fucking sick. And I think I like the idea of it lasting a very long time rather than just 12 years. Because I like that 100 years will, one, have a lot more content, and two, can show the severity of the war. I hope that makes sense, but yeah, in my heart, 100 years.
The fall of Acadia and subsequent resurrection of Gilliman definitely marked a huge shift in 40k and GW's approach to the setting, so I'd be interested to hear what you guys think of it. And don't forget to get your very own plush duck at
Dab. But yeah, let me know what you guys think. But when it comes to 40k, I like to leave a lot of stuff up to my imagination. And I like to imagine different endings, different scenarios. I do like what's canon, but there's just, again, so much content that 40,000% sure. That's crazy. 40,000% sure. I'm here. Oh, shit. It's gotta do the notification now. And Eve, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Follow Eve. Yeah, there's just so much content with 40k that I think there's not just one timeline that you can really stick to. And by timeline, I mean like story. Because there's gonna be a couple more stories that contradict each other, and choose what you like. Definitely. Seeing some of the current enemies, Imperial, and make for the Primarchs to come back because they need it. They do need it. But with that being said, I feel like if Sanguinius were to be resurrected, it will lessen his sacrifice. I do agree with that 1000%. It will definitely lessen his sacrifice to an extent. But would it, like, still be accepted? Yeah, he's a very loved character. Would the sacrifice be slightly lessened? Yeah, the impact. Like, unless you don't know about him coming back, it wouldn't hit as hard, you know? Like, would I still cry every time knowing about his sacrifice? Fuck yeah, I would. But would I be as sad as I am now when I hear about him, which isn't necessarily a bad thing? I don't think so, because I'll be like, well, at least he came back as a Chaos Marine. Wait, that would be sick. Yeah, it would help them, right? It would for sure. But I feel like sometimes, tragedy makes for the best stories. As sad as something may be, like, it does make for a good, like, story, you know? Emotionally, at least, it'll give you that reaction. But I know there will be people that like disagree because they want every character to have a happy ending. I do think that sometimes some characters not getting that happy ending does make their story more impactful and long lasting on the heart and the feelings, but it's well-deserved reward for the Blood Angels for working so hard. Oh, I 1000% agree. 1000%. I 1000% agree. Like, imagine if Sanguinius came back and the angel, like, the angel was there, awakened, and that's when Sanguinius is dying, apparently. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. F, yeah. Yep. I don't know if I should call it here, but shame. I just got here. Am I back? I don't know if I'm back. I may be back. Oh yeah, I'm back. I'm back. Yeah, my Wi-Fi has been dying a lot today. Backington! She's back! I'm back. Welcome in, first time chatter. Yeah, my Wi-Fi is pretty shit today. I don't know why. I don't know if it's because like it's been a bit meh in terms of weather, but it's been a little bit sad. I'll see if there's any updates on the router that might help. But yeah, Wi-Fi has been so ass. It's 40k, there's no happy ending? Oh yeah. I feel like there are happy moments in 40k, but in terms of a happy ending, I'm not too sure. Isn't Auckland weather chill? No. It's been meh. Meh. Need to get Ethernet direct from the router? I just can't. Unfortunately. Because my room is on the other side of the house from the router. And it wouldn't work. So that's the only shitty thing about that. But to return, he would probably the rightful heir to the Imperial. Mayhaps. It would be good to see. I say mayhaps because I do have a personal bias towards him, which is why I feel like it wouldn't be good for me to pick a side, since I know I do have that bias. Is built on the thinnest part of the land in North Island. We get weather from both coasts. We get fucked up from every side. That's what happens. We get fucked up. Every day you've been here? Really? Dude, like for us it goes from sunny to like really dark clouds in no time. It's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, weather is fucked for us right now. That's just Florida for you. I was asked when he lived in CBD. Yeah. Well, I want to move closer to CBD eventually, right? I do want to move closer, but that's like way into the future, maybe. Also, I'm taking my meds. I need to take my meds. No, you don't. I do like being closer to CBD. Not like directly in CBD, but I do want to be closer to it. One drugs. Yeah, it's my medication. That's why I'm like slightly out of breath right now. I gotta take my meds. Take care, Jedi. Look after yourself. It's a fucking hurricane, yup. Swear to God, living in CBD gave me exploding head syndrome. Oh no, it's so bad. That's why I want to be close enough where I can take public transport and I'll be there in like no time. But not directly in CBD because the air quality is so bad. It's actually so fucking bad. Didn't they find like drugs in the air or something? when they tested CBD air. I think it was just fucking terrible. So I don't think I want to be in there, but close would be nice. Free drugs? Fuck yeah, we'd be moving. We do be moving. What? Yeah. It was cooked. CBD air is cooked. Let me look it up. Oakland CBD air. Yeah, there were traces of several drugs in the air in downtown Auckland, including meth, nicotine, and THC, whatever that is. They were the little kilo. So yeah, free drugs, yup. Fire. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Not surprised on the meth, nope. I've seen people smoking weed by the Auckland Library. When I was walking by, I was like, type shit. Like, I saw it and I could smell it. Oh, it's weed. Okay. That makes sense. But I was like, you know what? You do you, King. Who am I to stop you? Who am I to stop you and tell you what to do? Catch the air in jars and sell them? Yeah. Yeah. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Start selling air. You are not wrong. It's the part that gets you high / buzzing. Oh, I didn't know that. Because you see, I don't do drugs. I don't do drugs. That's right. I just take my iron pill because my iron levels are low, which makes it hard for me to breathe. Ah. That's about it. That's about it. Not the Lorex movie? No! Selling air? Yeah. I feel like there's a market for people that want to buy air. I feel like there would be. Somebody would want it, right? Ooh. Yeah, sorry, I'm like lightheaded right now. I'm so lightheaded, dude. Holy. Jeez. Hi, Zoomer. Hi, Zombie. How you doing? It's mainly because I wasn't taking my meds for a couple of days. In my almighty wisdom, I thought, hey, if I miss a couple of days, it wouldn't be that bad, right? Like, it wouldn't be that bad. It's that bad. It's that bad. It's that bad. Dipshit would buy it too. Oh, for sure. Premium Auckland air. Drug flavored air. Drug flavored. Drug flavored air. I want to do Fallout. I really want to look into Fallout lore. It's so fun. It is so fun. I'm a banana. It gives you a headache and makes you nose itch. I'm sorry, I'm yawning. I have low iron. I have to tell people that every time because I feel bad for yawning. I feel like people think I'm bored. I'm not. My levels are low. No, I haven't started watching the TV show. I was finishing, what do you call it? A show that I was watching already. So once I finish that, yes, I will watch it. I will. Because I am really hooked onto it. But yeah. Boy, Fallout? Yup. I'm hooked onto Black Mirror, so I want to finish that first. Which it's just a series that isn't like linked, but it's still good. It's such a mind fuck that I love it. I love watching it. How are you remembering? From all these, got some journal nearby to write it down. Oh, how am I remembering? I do mess up at times, I'll be honest. I don't always remember stuff, but I think it's the fact that I genuinely enjoy everything I'm watching at the moment. Like, and learning about that makes me remember key moments. Obviously, I'm gonna get some stuff wrong, but no, I haven't been journaling. Imagine this whole time I was taking notes. Good for like 3 seasons. Yeah. See, I'm not up to the part that shit. Not up to that. I think I'm only on season 2, but I've been enjoying it so far. I got home from the concert, by the way. Your lore videos. Great distraction, so thank you. No problem. Thank you so much for watching them. Fucking fantastic. Yeah, Fallout, Warhammer, Star Wars. We're starting with Marvel as well. I feel like it's good because some of them do share similarities with the stuff that I'm watching, so it makes it easier for me to remember. But YouTube channel are fun. How would you guys feel about like what is it? Greek mythology at some point? How would you feel about that? Because Snow brought it up and I was like, I love Greek mythology. I'll love to do it. But yeah, I'm curious as to how you guys might like that. I'm waiting until I'm not so out of breath to start watching. Interests me? I love Greek mythology. Perfect. Ooh, I don't know about that, Tyler. I don't really know much about it. Hi, Zura. Yes, perfect. Perfect. Because I like stuff like that. I really like stuff like that. What's your plans for today? I know people get picky. We just finished Star Wars and... Shit, what did we just watch? My memory isn't working. What was it? Oh, Warhammer. Star Wars and Warhammer. Now I'm gonna do Fallout and then Dragon Ball Z. There we go. So that's what I'm gonna be doing. But 40k, yeah. I'm good. I'm just slightly out of breath. So I'm trying to catch it while speaking, which isn't a good mix, but it's alright. Whew! It's alright. Let me see. Da da na na. There we go. Take 5-minute break if needed. Yeah. I just struggle with my iron levels. Which I love talking. You know, like I love speaking, but it does get a little bit difficult to speak. Blackwing? Yeah. Blackwing is so good, dude. I want that to be a movie so bad. Like a series. I should eat an iron pan, dude. I should eat an iron pan. What the hell? Get them levels up. Alright. We watch. Fish is a good source of iron. Yeah. I think I just because I get infusions and I haven't had one in a few months. So that's mainly why I've been a little bit cooked. There we go. Alright, you guys ready? I'm ready. Whew. Alright, write them words down instead. True. Alrighty, welcome back, dickheads. We're going to be watching the full story behind Mr. House. It is from the Fallout series, so I am excited to see this, and let's get started. Bum, bum, bum. Ooh. Okay.
When the Great War of 2077 started to kick off, many cities were caught completely off guard. Some even had their politicians disappear without telling anyone, causing those cities such as Washington DC and Boston to be heavily destroyed in the war, with nothing really stopping the nuclear devices hitting the land. Out in Las Vegas, however, a different situation would happen, as the whole city would only be hit by a few bombs. All thanks.
Yeah, because these guys were so into gambling. This is a city I wish I was in. When the bombs dropped.
Thanks to some big countermeasures set up before the war by one man. This man would be one of the greatest minds the world had ever seen, especially when it came to new technology. And because of everything he had established before the war was even on the table, he was easily one of the wealthiest individuals within America, and if not, the whole world. Surviving the Great War, this individual named Robert House would go on to...
You do not want to be at Vegas, but they have gambling. I know that there was more. I know there was an experiment done. I could be wrong, but I heard a bit about it briefly. So yeah, I can guess why you wouldn't want me to be here, but Gambling!
Amazingly live for 204 more years and would now run Las Vegas's strip within the New World, naming it simply New Vegas. So what is the story behind Mr. House? How did he get to where he is today? How did he survive the Great War? And what is going on in his life in the year of 2281? Well, in today's episode, we will be exploring the full life of Robert House and how he came to be the ruler of New Vegas. This is the story of Fallout's business tycoon. This is the story behind Robert House, otherwise known as simply Mr. House from New Vegas.
Mr. House.
But first,
he did experiments of his own. Okay. So I was correct. See, I chose 15 and 19 as the bunkers I would want to be in. And both of them are fucked. So when it comes to my luck, hasn't been good. Which is why I'm like, you know what? If I'm gonna die here, at least I'm dying with, like, I don't know, everything on black. Okay, all in, baby.
This video is sponsored by Raycon and their latest everyday earbuds. Raycon provides you with some of the best quality earbuds for half the price of what other big brands offer without skimping out on audio quality.
If we're gonna watch their video, we're gonna watch their ad.
These everyday earbuds have been so popular that they have sold over 3 million units, showing they are really a fan favorite, but they've been given a new upgrade, making them even better with new active noise cancellation, quick charge functionality, taking only 10 minutes to charge 1.5 hours of battery, the ability to connect to 2 devices at once, and weatherproof IP66 and sweat resistance, as well as all of the other features that made these earbuds so great, like ergonomic and comfy earbuds for all ear sizes, 3 customizable sound styles depending on what you're listening to, and awareness mode and tap functions. I've been a big user of Raycon earbuds even before this sponsorship, using them when I walk the dog, when I write my scripts, and when I'm at the racetrack getting ready to race. They are extremely comfortable to use on a day-to-day basis, and their all-round sound is extremely impressive, especially at their affordable prices. They aren't tinny, they aren't overly bassy, they have a clean, crisp sound, perfect for listening to music, podcasts, and videos wherever you are. Personally, I always get my stuff in blue, and Raycon provided me with a lovely royal blue set and also this awesome Raycon
None of these YouTubers use them for real. I feel like they do.
case in galaxy colors. But these earbuds are available in a wide variety of
so
colors such as
good.
carbon black, blush violet, and forest green, as well as a custom charging case so you can make them your own. With these new updated earbuds, now is the best time to grab yourself a pair or upgrade your current ones, because with this video you can get yourself 20% off of the best-selling everyday earbuds in whatever vibrant color you like. So if you want some incredible earbuds that I really cannot recommend enough, make sure you click the link in the description below or go to buyraycon.com/wisefish to get 20% off your Raycon purchase as well as free shipping. A massive thank you to Raycon for sponsoring this video, as well as the brilliant new earbuds. And with that all said, let's get back to the video.
Dub. Oh, that looks so cool.
The year was 2020, and whilst our universe was stuck inside, trying to stay sane whilst a virus was taking over the planet, in the Fallout universe, Robert House would be born on the 25th of June within Las Vegas, Nevada. Unfortunately, Robert's life didn't get off to a good start, where at the age of just 2 years old, he would go on to be orphaned due to his parents being both killed off in a freak accident that involved an autogyro and a lightning strike. Not only that, but he was also cheated out of his inheritance by his half-brother Anthony House, an owner of the H&H Tools Company, believing that he was the only legitimate son of his father, and with that the rightful heir to everything. Despite all of that, it did not slow down Robert, as he went on to attend the Commonwealth Institute of Technology, learning everything he could about technology as well as business, and after learning all he could, left it and went on to start up the company of Robco Industries in the year of 2042, making Robert House a business owner at the age of just 22 years old.
What the fuck? He was on top of it.
Under House's leadership, Robco Industries quickly rose up the ranks and became one of the most profitable corporations the world had ever seen, focusing mainly on robotics and software, which had been on the rise for years. House just had that young spark that was needed within that industry, as he
I feel like the Brotherhood would have hated this guy.
He had brand new ideas for how technology should progress further, and on top of that was a fierce business leader. If he wanted something to work and go ahead, it would go ahead. House didn't take no for an answer, even at his young age. By this point, House was so successful that even his own peers were envious of him, and the tabloids frequently wrote articles about him stating he was a phenomenal yet eccentric businessman. It's unknown if this is factually correct. However, House has stated himself that at the age of just 30 years old, the company he founded was so successful that it had amassed a net worth of $30 billion or more, really going to show that Robert House was the next big thing, and he did it all without his father's inheritance or his half-brother's help.
It was meant to be, bro. He was him from the start. Brotherhood hating House, don't worry, it's mutual. Makes sense.
House, now one of the wealthiest men alive, he began investing in a ton of other corporations and early projects, and started investing in the companies of Repcon Aerospace, the Lucky 38 Hotel and Casino located in the Las Vegas Boulevard, and even plans to take over his half-brother's inherited business of H&H Tools Company. As Robert House started setting up plans to ruin its look on the stock market, as his half-brother Anthony started to get extremely paranoid about Robert because of how successful he had become, and thought he was taking him out from the inside of his own company, something that later in his career House would use to his own advantage. Despite all of this wealth and fame that Robert was enjoying, not everything painted him in a good light, as one article written by a foreign tabloid named El Periódico de las Aburridas, which
with how popular and successful he is, it does make sense that he's gonna have people that don't like him, but I'm curious as to what the article is.
Spoke about House's relationship with the starlet. According to this article, Robert House and this young starlet never did anything within the bedroom. Instead, House only used her to scan her brain as he made her dress in multiple different outfits, most likely working on one of his new projects for Robco. Most who read this story thought it was a weird quirk of House, but it seems not much was investigated into it, especially within America itself. That's
Hi Frost, welcome in.
Or he was too powerful for anything to get published within his own country. One other weird obsession that House did during his free time, it seems, was designing and running mathematical paradigms that were based on global political and socio-economic conditions to try.
And this is how he was able to figure out what was going to happen, that the bombs were going to drop, because he realized the probability would have been really high.
Try and predict everything that was going to happen within the future, most likely to get ahead of any business ventures and to move money about if the stocks were looking a bit dodgy. These little experiments.
Bro, use science to beat the system and predict the future. That's crazy.
Experiments came to light the most within the year of 2065, where they went on to predict that the world would be engulfed in a nuclear war within the next 15 years, around the year of 2080. And with that prediction coming through for House, he quickly got to planning. But before working on anything, Robert went on to attend a secret meeting along with other high-ranking American corporate CEOs who confirmed his predictions.
Yeah, so these are the connections you guys mentioned.
Attending the meeting alongside Barb Howard and Bub
the bitch who fucking
Haskins of Voltec, Frederick Sinclair of the Sierra Madre, Julia Masters of Repcon Aerospace, and Leon von Felden of Westtech. Howard went on to state that they were planning to detonate the bombs themselves to make sure that they can continue to profit massively from it. Here in Voltec's plan of placing people inside vaults to allow communities to continue into the new world, House argued they wouldn't work as they were too confined and people being put.
Did he know about the Voltec experimentation that they were doing? Oh no.
Together for long periods of time will drive them utterly mad, making him question if Vault dwellers would actually live long enough to see the new world, and if they'll be any better off than those who stayed on the surface. It could also be argued that even though this secret meeting might look like House was all for the nukes going off, and these corporations would continue to profit from it, House actually would have rather the world stayed the way it was, and he kept doing the business that way. After all, thanks to his ventures in the Lucky 38 Casino and his many other businesses, he was a billionaire, and obliterating the world wouldn't have kept him as such, initially at least.
Yeah, I mean, obliterating the world doesn't sound very ideal as somebody that isn't a billionaire.
isn't canon, however. This isn't part of the lore. That's more of a personal gripe with this secret meeting from the TV series. However, that said, he would go on to own all of the Las Vegas Strip as a result, so you could argue that it benefited him in that way. But I still think if the bombs hadn't been organized, House could have purchased most of it at some point anyway. But despite all of that going ahead with the secret meeting and House's calculations predicting the bombs to fall around the year of 2080, he finally got to work making sure that his city of Las Vegas would survive the nuclear apocalypse that was going to devastate America. But more importantly, making sure he survived as well so that he could continue.
Didn't they drop around 77 though? So he was off by a little bit?
His work and business within the new world, however it might look. House came up with multiple plans to make all of this work. His first was to make sure that if any of the nuclear bombs came towards his city, he was going to install countermeasures that would disable them mid-flight, turning them into duds and unable to destroy.
Is that why there's not a lot that fell into New Vegas? He's a genius. Well, it makes sense. He's a billionaire, but he's a genius billionaire.
Las Vegas. If any were to make it through his initial plan, he would then go on to set up other factors that would directly destroy them without them going off. When it came to his own survival, this was a different plan altogether. With this, he would go on to place his physical body, which had been heavily enhanced, into a life support device, which would mean his physical presence was removed from the world completely. His brain.
So he uploaded his brain.
However, would go on to be wired directly into his massive information network that he had been developing for many years, and all through his enormous supercomputer. With all that set up and put through some testing, Robert House was ready and prepared for whatever might come next, or so he thought anyway.
Now he's a vegetable. Okay. What the fuck? My head,
whilst House was busy with all of his contingency plans to make sure none of the bombs fell onto his city, he also had one other chip up his sleeve, no pun intended. On the 22nd of October 2077, one day before the Great War began, House would go on to print a platinum chip that he had designed himself, containing a vital OS upgrade for his Securitrons, as well as the laser defense network that would help his plan to save the city go with ease. Without this chip, the system would have major problems dealing with everything and would most likely fail or have major problems along the way. As the chip was all made out within Sunnyvale, it was sent out for delivery to be handed over in the afternoon of October 23rd, 2077. However, House's calculations were slightly wrong, as he had...
Yeah, this is what I meant. He thought it was going to be 2080. It was 77.
It's calculated when the delivery was going to take place by a few hours, meaning the platinum chip was late. And unfortunately for House, 20 hours before the chip's scheduled delivery was to take place, the Great War officially begun. And with bombs launching all over the country, the platinum chip would go on to be lost within the ruins of the wasteland and would not be recovered for another 200 years. With House not having that vital upgrade he needed for his Securitrons and the laser grid defense, his system went through multiple crashes, trying desperately to protect his precious city. But luckily for House, most of the nuclear warheads that were aimed at it were unable to get through, as his forces had miraculously fought them off. House's plan that was so carefully thought out early on almost came crashing down around him because of some miscalculations and an extremely temperamental system that kept failing at different times. With the Great War over though, House had technically done what he set out to do. Las Vegas was relatively saved, even if some bombs had made their way through. However, with all of his systems running on old software, a lot of House's life-preserving measures were not working as intended. The same as his security forces, which resulted in House being sent into an extremely long coma, and without his presence being there, the remains of Vegas were being picked over by the wasteland it sat in. This wasn't the end for Robert House, however. Thanks to his incredible life support device and all of the enhancements made to his body, whilst he was in a coma, he would eventually wake up to the new world and start to rule over his city once again.
Did he ever find the chip, or did somebody else find it? His body still degraded, even though he lived over 200 years? Yeah, because he didn't have that chip, did he?
In a new age for Las Vegas.
Yes,
the year
and yes.
was now
That's
2138,
sick.
55 years after the Great War had taken out many of the cities of America, and the incredible corporate entity of Robert House finally awoke from his long coma. The House was smart. He didn't jump straight into action, announcing to all that he was back to rule over them.
Yeah, because you have no idea what kind of environment you just stepped into. It's been like 50 years. Okay, the last thing you want to do is be like, hey guys, I'm back. And then people take you out.
Instead, he stayed extremely quiet, hid inside his Lucky 38 casino and looked out for any signs that might help him out on his new goal. After 138 years of waiting and observing the land around him, House finally emerged on the world stage once again in the year of 2274 as his Securitrons under his command emerged from out of the Lucky 38 to start doing their rounds and forming some order over Las Vegas. The reason for why these Securitrons jumped into action was all thanks to the new California Republic scouts who had made it to the Hoover Dam, triggering alerts all over House's home and releasing them out into the world. House knew this was the perfect opportunity to assert his dominance on the land, and with that enlisted the help of raider tribes living within the newly named New Vegas. These raider tribes under House's leadership renamed themselves as the Three Families, including the Chairman, the Emerters, and the White Glove Society, who together with House and his forces helped rebuild the city once again, and with it established the free economic zone of New Vegas, placing Robert House as its president, CEO, and sole proprietor to make sure they were fully set up and ready for the full arrival of the NCR's army, who were now arriving in full force into the Mojave and looking to take the Hoover Dam. House knew that with the NCR's help, he could get the Hoover Dam working, which would generate power all over New Vegas, and with that plan, gave the NCR permission to use
that would be a lot of power.
The defunct...
I mean, again, no pun intended. I mean, like, not electricity power, but like having that... Okay, you get the point.
Karen International Airport as their new headquarters in exchange for their help with the dam, and together the two factions signed the New Vegas Treaty, which allowed the New Vegas Strip to be safe from any annexation attempt by the NCR or anyone else. With all that coming to light and the new families being set up within the New Vegas Strip, it was a time of prosperity for House as New Vegas became a major power in the Mojave Wasteland, and by 2281 had a strong connection with the NCR, who had multiple trade deals with them and helped his city thrive even further. House knew that the NCR's war with the Legion was only going to get worse, however, and used it as a chance for him to stretch out even further into the Mojave and expand his control of the region. During this time, he also started forging a new view on the world and forming ideas that would help him on his ultimate goal for New Vegas. House had hated the attitudes and actions of the pre-war United States, who were not focusing on researching and developing alternative technologies before the Great War, and now that the world has essentially been reset, he could use this opportunity to guide and forge a new future for mankind, one that was free from the corrupt influences of the past, and one where technology and research projects could be encouraged to help mankind thrive. That said, emotions are never really taken into account with these big decisions, as they are all done through mathematical calculations. Seeing both the NCR and Legion warring made House angry, but also laugh, as he would compare them to two snarling dogs fighting over a curve of bone, also claiming that both the NCR and Legion, and other factions for that matter, are just regurgitations of the past, and they offer nothing of a new future for mankind.
Is this where he starts experimentation?
They just want what it was back in the day, which in House's eyes is not sustainable. With the NCR, for example, he claims they are a society of customers, led by scheming leaders who only want to take Vegas from underneath him, whilst the Legion absolutely disgusts House, as they use slavery, but are also technophobic and are brutal in nature, something that is so far back in humanity's past that House has no time for it.
He started the experimentation before the bombs? I thought there were more than just that woman whose brain he was studying or whatever. I thought there was like more where he turned people freaky. I guess I could just be getting that confused with one of the many faults that we're experimenting. So there is that, but Yeah.
House is extremely clear with his goals and will stop at nothing until they become a reality, but insists that his leadership of an autocracy will not involve monitoring or controlling the lives of others. In his own words, I have no interest in abusing others, just as I have no interest in legislating or otherwise dictating what people do in their private time, nor have I any interest in being worshipped as some kind of machine god messiah. I am impervious to such corrupting ambitions, but autocracy, firm control in the hands of technological and economic visionary, yes, that Vegas shall have.
I fuck with that. Like, do people consider him to be evil? Because I fuck with that.
Despite these bold views for a better civilization, working with the NCR only to help boost his own ambitions for the moment, House never left the comfort of the Lucky 38 during his time in the New World, as he just used his Securitrons to do all the work for him. No one else also entered the building as it was completely off limits, making—
Well, yeah, the last thing you want to do is give people access to where you are, and then they can fuck you up.
House extremely mysterious to those venturing into the strip. That said, just next to him was also the people of Vault 21, and without hesitation, House made an offer to them, a gamble for ownership of the vault, which he would indeed win, as the House always wins, which he would then strip of all of its useful technology and had plans to permanently seal the vault away by filling it with cement. Sarah Weintraub, however, one of the vault dwellers from Vault 21, argued that it could be valuable to house on the strip, and instead of sealing it off, they could turn it into a hotel instead, as it still had all of the casino equipment inside it from the vault's experiment, and with it they could profit from those visiting the city. With this pitch being heard, House agreed that this was more beneficial to his city, and with that the Vault 21 hotel was officially set up, giving the people of the Mojave a luxury place to stay within the heart of New Vegas. New Vegas was thriving during this point. So much to see and do, but Mr. House had one thing on his mind, something that had been on his mind ever since he was put into a coma 2 centuries ago. That was getting his platinum chip and using it to upgrade his security OS.
Wait, does he hire somebody to go find it? Or do his robots go outside to find it?
House had been looking for this chip ever since he woke back up, and his Securitrons were roaming the land, spending millions of caps on scavenger teams and prospectors who would dig through all of the rubble of the old world.
Me? Oh, the player has to go find it. Oh shit.
And eventually one day they would find it within the ruin of Sunnyvale, 204 years after it had been made. With the chip being recovered, House knew he couldn't just have it delivered the standard way, and immediately set up a layered plot that involved multiple couriers to distract anyone who might know of the chip's importance. Whilst one courier would handle the delivery of the platinum chip, the other couriers would carry packages that were mainly miscellaneous junk to try and throw off anyone looking for this special package. And on
that's smart. I like him. He's so smart.
Top of that, mercenary teams were paid to screen the routes that they were to be taking. Courier 6 would officially be the one to make this crucial delivery for House's ultimate plan. But like it did 204 years ago, the platinum chip would not make its journey to the Lucky 38, as it would be intercepted by the chairman's leader named Benny in the town of Goodsprings after he was
So I'm guessing that wasn't us.
Informed of the chip's existence and route by the modified Securitron named Yes Man, who used a backdoor into House's data stream. Benny had one plan, and that was to use the chip as a means to gain control of the strip as a
Oh, it is. Okay, never mind then.
whole, and make it a fully independent power in the wasteland, free from the machines of his employer. House did, however, have spies placed throughout the wasteland to keep an eye on matters going on, more specifically a Securitron named Victor, who reported Benny's actions back to House, alerting him to the problem he now faces, and who had stolen the platinum chip from him and taken out his courier. House was furious that he had been betrayed by one of his 3 families, and more outraged at the fact that it was Benny who was the man who did it, with House
Yeah, dude does keep getting cocked, eh?
Claiming that he was a potential protege and a right-hand man, able to achieve tasks he alone could not. But despite his rage, House had to hide all knowledge of what he knew, saving it for a time when it best suited him so he could get the upper hand on Benny. Victor, however, also gave some new news to House along with the tale of Benny. That news being that Courier 6 had actually survived Benny's interception and was back on their path to the strip from Goodsprings. offerings. With that brilliant news, House started
Guys, we're so good at this. We are so good at this, guys.
Planning an invite to them, inviting them into the Lucky 38 in the hopes of using their want for revenge on Benny to reclaim the platinum chip, and finally, after years of waiting and countless problems, use it to upgrade his security forces operating system. But the courier would not only have to deal with the struggle between House and Benny, they would also encounter the heated conflict between the Legion and the NCR, as well as other factions living within the Mojave Wasteland, meaning their view on everything going on and what was best for humanity would be swayed due to their actions. The courier would essentially get multiple choices to make about which direction this part of the wasteland goes. That said, if they were to go against House's wishes,
from what I know, which isn't a lot, I would go with House. I would go with House. What did you guys go with though? Let me know.
And actually take him out once and for all, we would get a further insight into how House views the choices that have been made, as well as the factions behind them. If the courier
by go with House, I mean support him. Just to clarify.
Were to choose the NCR as their main faction to back, House would tell them plainly that they are all snakes, and the courier is just a sad, misguided whore. That said, if they chose the Legion as their main faction, House would be utterly disgusted and horrified at the prospect of slavery being humanity's future. If the courier went against all of the odds and actually sided with the man who tried to kill them and put their faith in Yes Man for a free, independent New Vegas, House would simply reply that their little vanity project is doomed for failure. The other two options would be with the courier stating it was just business, in which House would say that they should have worked for him if what they wanted was personal gain. But if
the main reason why I choose House is I feel like he has a lot more of a understanding when it comes to the world and humanity and stuff like that, and resources. He has the brain. So I would want to support that brain, you know, because he's smart and I like smart people.
Courier simply states that if they just didn't like House at all, then House would not sympathize at all either, calling them a fool for letting their feelings about him ruin humanity's future. Ultimately, it is up to the courier whether Robert House continues to keep on living or if he finally gives up the ghost. With that said, however, Mr. House is an extremely intelligent man who comes to some bold conclusions about what will happen in the future. Whilst he made a few errors that almost cost him everything, he got through it all and has continued to live for 204 years since that massive day that changed the whole world. Whilst it's unknown what the canon ending would be for Mr. House, I'd find it hard to believe that this was the end of his journey and would
House wants what's best for humanity. Exactly, right? And I feel like no matter what you choose, there's always going to be a downside. And yeah, sure, he might not be the most pure guy out there, but he is smart and he wants what's best for humanity, and he has resources and the knowledge, and I feel like that in itself is kind of priceless. So I'm going with this guy.
Somehow find a way to survive whatever happens, maybe even knowing ahead of time that the courier might betray him. But even if he did die right here and now in 2281, I think it's safe to say that his legacy will live on forever. He was the man that denied the destruction of one of America's biggest landmarks and continued to be a successful businessman and leader even after the world burned around him. House is easily one of the strongest individuals in the land, and without him, the Mojave and Nevada would most likely be in a much worse place.
And I feel like somebody like that in Fallout would be kind of priceless, I will lie.
The only factions who inhabit it were just remnants of the old world who would only want to bicker and fight like the United States did back before the Great War. Whilst this rule might seem cold, calculated and without emotion, you can argue his worldview is the best for the whole of them.
Unfortunately, right? In a situation like this, you can't let your emotions get the best of you, because emotions are not always going to be correct. If anything, logic is, and logically, if you gotta do stuff that is considered cold, then that's what you gotta do, because it's a double-edged sword. I feel like logic is such a double-edged sword, but so is emotion in its own right, so I do like this guy.
America, as he wants to see this new world blossom into something new and great.
Exactly.
But what happens next in this story will have to be something that is explored at a later date. For now, this has been the story behind the incredible businessman and leader known all over the Mojave as Mr. House.
You say.
I want to say a massive thank you for if you got to this part of the video. I really appreciate you checking it out. Do let me know if
no problem, no problem. Yep, that is the end. Thank you again for the recommendation, and let me know who you guys would have sided with. For me, it would be House, because the way I see it is no matter what you choose, there's going to be a loss, there's going to be an L, so you got to choose what is important to you as an individual. There's not going to be a right or wrong answer. It's just based off of your perspective in life. And for me, I would choose House. But yeah, I really liked that video. I enjoyed it, Boop! House of yes, ma'am. Yes, man. Yes, man. Oh, they were turning on a TV show, sorry. That's goated. Whew. Dude, I'm like still out of breath. Holy. Mashed potato. I think he's incredibly smart. I really, really like characters in media that are very smart and can come off as cold, but ultimately they want what's best, and sometimes you do have to put your feelings aside to be able to achieve that for people. That's my take on it. Sometimes in life you gotta do what you gotta do. Whew. When he kills Mr. House, I have sympathy for Mr. House. I don't think I would want him to be dead. To an extent, I do have sympathy for him. Hi, Baxter. How you doing? Hello, boss. Hello, Baxter. He's not entirely dead. Oh. Well, you just power him off? Put him in sleep mode. Terrible things for the better of the world? Exactly. And there's people that want to do terrible things because they want to see the world burn. So, I think, in my almighty knowledge and all of the above, that sometimes it just comes down to making those tough choices and decisions. And if long term what you're doing is going to pay off, then it is what it is, you know? Yeah, it's the Legion. There's gonna be an ad. Oof. And then we'll watch the next video. Yeah. Which isn't super long. I do apologize for being so, like, out of breath today. I really shouldn't have skipped my meds, but I do apologize. But thank you for bearing with me when it comes to me, dying. Leap Mama! How you doing? Welcome in! Hi! I hope you're well. He's basically an AI with his brain uploaded. Hello! How you doing? I hope you're well. Slavery? Fuck NCR? I guess so. Yeah. Yeah. Hello. Yeah, I will definitely. I think the show would be really, really enjoyable. I'll see if I can watch it now, because my friend did give their account to me to watch. But if I can't log in, I'll just make my own. But you guys are breathtaking, yeah. I'm good, Weeb. I'm good. Just a little bit out of breath. But I'm good. I'm good. It's literally just my, what do you call it? Low iron levels that have me like this. But I'm good. I've been yapping a lot, so it's kind of taken a toll on me a little bit, but it's okay. We dug it out. It's okay. We got this. We fucking got this. Rah. Type shit. Yeah, you guys are just so breathtaking. I just don't even know what to do, man. I'm struggling to breathe because of you guys. It's your fault. It's your fault. Let me see what else you guys uploaded. Need to watch. Good apps, yeah, pretty much. Just a bit out of breath, but I don't want to stop streaming. Name of the bet is getting good, kind of like the name he's getting from the fandom too. This is in Fallout, right? This is in Fallout. Yeah, I wanna check it out. But Paul, thank you so much for the 500 bits. You're insane. Thank you. I'm just gonna give myself a little bit. I struggle sometimes. Sometimes I struggle too, yeah. Yeah. Ooh. It's just breathing feels hard sometimes, bro. Holy. But it's alright. It's okay. Yeah, what's the fandom name? I don't think I know the fandom name. What is it? Cause this. Lost Sons of Shady Sands? I fuck with that. LSOSS or LSSS? Fuck. Dope ass name. I agree. I agree. I do agree, yeah. I'm just trying to catch my breath. Ooh. Sorry, I'm being a little bit quiet. I'm just trying to breathe. Why am I apologizing, bro? I don't know. Fallout Storyteller, but it's a whole ass series. Ooh, how long are the videos? How long are they for Storyteller? Ba-da-bam-bam. There's a new Xbox coming. When? When? I want to get a Stream Deck. I want to get a Stream Deck eventually, but I don't know what I'll use it for, if I'm honest. Because, like, if I'm in bed, I'm usually asleep. Or just doom scrolling TikTok. So I feel like that might be a waste of money for me. Typically about 20. I think Xbox Project Helix. Dude, I had a 360 when I was a kid. And what do you call it? It got the red ring of doom. And so it was so sad. Hi, Soul! Hello! Greetings, crazy bald man! How you doing? Welcome in. Hiyo! Yeah, how dare I not be able to breathe? Exactly. Exactly. They are the lurking why. Earlier white ones? Mine was black. I had the black 360. And it got the ring and I was like, oh. That's so sad, oh. But yeah, I had that when I was a kid. Bam, 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 bam. Ooh, yeah, thank you, Killer. I do. Do want to learn more about him, but goddamn. It's still ticking? Life is so unfair. Mine just broke out of nowhere. Like, it nothing happened. It wasn't dropped or anything. Like, one day, went to turn it on, boom. Red ring of doom. Red ring of death. I think that's what it was called, not doom. And I was like, damn, this sucks. IDC, welcome in. Hello. Yeah, I'm just catching my breath and then I'll get started with the last video. Whew. I'm so sorry, man. I feel so bad. I feel like I should put something on for you guys while I'm just like trying to breathe. Yeah. I'm sorry, you need me to step away? Okay. Okay. Yeah, sorry for leaving you breathless, Eve. Shit, bro. I didn't know you were stealing my red blood cells. I didn't know that was you. That's crazy. Oh, PS3 had yellow light of death? I've seen people fix it. How do you fix that shit? I've seen videos of people fixing it, but I don't know how you do that. I'm looking for the server to see what you guys have posted, if like there's something in here that I can... Oh. Ooh, puppy playtime lore? Oh, there's temporary fixes? Man. Down. That sucks. I minimize that. You need to know what you're doing with it? Yeah, I wouldn't have known. What's that game, Eve, that you played the most? Which one? There's, Warframe, there's Overwatch, there's Marvel Rivals, there's Battlefield, a bit of COD. There's a couple of games. Get Low, hello! Oh, on 360? So there was like this Connect, I think it was called Connect, where I would play, you know, those games where you have to do like parkour or dodge some like shit. There was that I played when I was a kid. I think that was around the time that we did COD, because my brother was really into it, so I played a bit of COD. And I think we got into Battlefield a bit later, but we used to play both of those. COD Zombies. We used to do 1v1s with split screen, and it was so annoying because we would argue with each other so much about who's looking at whose screen, and he was better than me, obviously, right? My brother was better than me when it came to 1v1s, and I would always accuse him of looking at my screen and like being too hard on me because my skill just was not there. So he would be like, all right, I'll give you like a 10-second head start, or you can look at my screen if you want, and I would still get my ass kicked. So yeah, I was the younger annoying sibling that was just trying to beat him, but I couldn't. I remember he would call aerial strike as well after killing me a few times, and I would start crying because there was nothing I could do about it. So I would just like stand there and die over and over again, essentially. Good times though, good times. Screen cheating, yep. But I was the younger sibling that would get their ass kicked when it came to 1v1s. Saddy, yeah. You used to destroy your brother in 1v1. Yeah, so that's where my love for gaming came from. It was the fact that my brother was into gaming and I wanted to be like him. And then I started enjoying it. You've been bullying your siblings for years. Builds character. I'm telling you, it builds character. Whether you like it or not, it does build character. But yeah, that shit was so frustrating. Holy. I remember. Sake of your brother, I have to say, get wrecked. Yeah. But yeah, he's the reason I got into gaming to begin with. And I'm happy I did. Because there was that. And there was also the fact that, like, when I was a kid, I got bullied, so I didn't have friends. So when I got home, I would just play games all day. And I'm so happy that I got to do that instead, because it kept me out of a lot of drama growing up, because, like, I wouldn't know shit about any of it. What? Yeah, I was bullied as a kid. I was the weird kid. So people didn't like me. Now you're the uncle that beats their kid. Kids at gaming, yeah. Any names? Even I don't remember. I'll control them. Don't even stress it. Because I feel like I'm really happy that my life played out the way it did, because I got to get into streaming. And I love streaming. I really, really like it. So I'm happy that things played out the way they did. And you know, by the end of high school, I had a really good group of like friends that I fucked with, so I had a good time. Plus, a lot of the dickheads dropped out, which I was happy about. But yeah, towards the end, it was pretty fun. In Minecraft. You used to get into fights with your brothers. Dude, same. I used to get my ass kicked. I really like your voice. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. That does mean a lot. Yeah, I was the younger sibling getting their ass kicked by their older brother. But you know, it's fine. I think it's fine. I think it was funny. No, for my brothers, not against my brother. Oh, for your brother. Fair enough. Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, well, I like your voice. Yeah, how about that? I like your voice. Oh my god. Yeah, I didn't do that. I wasn't. See, I like to fight with my cousins and my brother, but I wasn't the one fighting random kids at school because I would get my ass kicked. So I was never the type to do that. It is what it is. Man voices? Dude, my voice used to be higher than this. Like, as a kid. And I used to speak open mic in COD, and I never really got bullied other than one guy that I still remember to this day was AFK. And I think this was in Battlefield 4 or 3. No, it would have been 3. So I remember this one specifically because he was AFK and he said that I sounded like a chipmunk. And I was like, yeah, well, you're AFK, so huh? And then he got kicked out for being AFK, but he said I sounded like a chipmunk. I know, man, welcome in. I was a kid, bro. Of course I sounded like a chipmunk. That makes me want to run away screaming. Sorry, I was looking at my friend's stream who's arguing with somebody. So, do you think Eve would like Alan Wake lore? Alan Wake lore? I thought for a second you were gonna say Alan Walker, and I was like, I love his stuff. Alan Wake lore. Alan Wake. Oh, he's the guy that's in Dead by Daylight. I'm sorry, that probably would have pissed you off, but he's the guy that's in Dead by Daylight. Alan Wake is so good. Yeah. Yeah, he's the guy in Dead by Daylight. Love a good fight with viewers. Yeah. No, it's why I zoned out for a second because I was reading everything. I was like, bro, that's insane. That is insane. Alan Wake is a good game. What's the game about? What's it about? Oh. I guess he is now, yeah. That's how I recognize him. Sorry, to be fair, I didn't branch out a lot when it comes to Alan Wake 2. God damn it, guys. I'm trying to catch my breath and you're making me laugh. God damn it. God damn it. Whew. That's crazy. That's crazy. Strange nightmare situation. Yeah, I'll be keen to see that. I'll be keen to see that. It's like saying Steve is from Dead by Daylight. Yeah. You guys mean Steve from Dead by Daylight? Is that what you guys mean? That's crazy. I love Steve from Dead by Daylight. He's such a good character, guys. I love him. You mean Freddy from Dead by Daylight? No, E from FNAF. Yeah, from Dead by Daylight. Can't believe they turned it into a whole series based off of Dead by Daylight. Goes on a trip with his wife and gets, in a fight with a magical lake and saves his wife. Is it like, a movie or like a series that I can watch eventually? Can't believe they took Steve's screen. Yeah, no more Seagull Steve. Oh, you meant Minecraft. Shit, my bad. Yeah, Minecraft Steve. Minecraft Steve. For sure, for sure. Noise. Let me close this. Like a horror mystery? What kind of game is Dead by Daylight? So there's a killer, and then there's 4 survivors. 4 survivors need to do 5 generators in order to open 2 exit gates to get out, and the killer is trying to kill them. So there's killers from like different pieces of media in the game, which is really cool, like Michael Myers, Ghostface. So it's really fun. I think after a while though, you don't really get scared unless you just get like jump scared out of nowhere. But yeah, eventually after a while, it's really not that scary. Michael Myers is gone now. Can you not play as Michael Myers if you have him? If you have the DLC? Or is he like disabled so you can't select him? Oh, it's also different POV for Killer and Survivor? Yeah. Yeah. If you already have him, you can... Oh, okay, that makes sense. Because I was gonna say, imagine buying Michael Myers only for them to take him away and then you're like, oh, Miguel. Oh, the map is gone too. I did like that map though, it was fun. He's a bitch to play against. Yeah, Scratch Mirror Myers was so popular back when I used to play a lot of Dead by Daylight, which was a couple of years ago. People used to love playing Scratch Mirror Myers. He can sneak. So there's a new game coming out. I don't know if it's out. It's to do with Michael Myers, which is why they took him away, I think, from Dead by Daylight. You know, he can come back in the future. It's kind of like the Stranger Things chapter that they took away, but then they brought it back, so there's always a chance that he can come back and people can buy the chapter, but I think they did. I remember everyone hated the Doctor. Dude, I was a Doctor main. I loved him because he just laughed a lot. And when I first started playing Dead by Daylight, I thought it was funny. So I loved playing him until I found out that people hated him. And then I enjoyed him more because I was like, yeah, you don't like this guy, do you? But I thought he was really fun. I thought he was really fucking fun. Lore videos on it. The Alan Wake universe is tied to stories creating a large branch of narrative. I do like that. I think that's why I like doing so many different lore videos at once, is because I'm someone that actually really enjoys lore. And seeing all of these different like universes, that's what it feels like, at least. It's like I'm seeing all of these alternative universes where these things are real, but they're not in our universe. That's how I like to see it. Yeah, the spirit. Yeah, even one of the Huntress skins people were gooning over, but that's alright. That's okay. Just don't get into Warhammer. That lore is deep. I already do Warhammer lore. That's crazy. Night, thank you for the follow. Too late, yeah. I'm already doing Warhammer lore. I enjoy it so much. Oh man, I love it. I love Warhammer. I don't think I'll do the last video. I think I'll just keep yapping before I go. Just because I feel a bit too, like, out of it to give, like, a good reaction for the video. And I don't want to half-ass it, but yap away! Yeah, I'm really into Warhammer and stuff like that. Good night, night. Good night. Thank you so much. How did you finish so much? Oh, I haven't. Nope. I'm like scratching the surface when it comes to Warhammer, Fallout, Star Wars. I'm giving FNAF another go because a lot of people wanted me to watch it again. We'll make another video on it, so I'll give it another go. But there's, you know, Dragon Ball Z, but it's more of a meme video series that I'm gonna be watching. But yeah, when it comes to lore, I think I just really enjoy the fact that it feels like I'm looking into different worlds, and different, you know, probability for life. And that's what I really like about lore. Like, I do struggle to remember certain things, and I do mix it up a little bit, but I still enjoy it too much to like drop all of them or drop most of them. Yeah, we're nowhere near done with any. So, and I'm also bringing in Marvel lore, which is gonna be crazy, but the best/worst fans. Yeah, I know there's some people that came across some of my videos that weren't happy that I was interacting with the chat. They said that I was distracted by the chat, which I disagree with because, you know, like if I'm looking at lore that I'm new to, I'd rather ask you guys questions than ignore you guys. But yeah, so they didn't like that. Can you stop pausing so much, woman? Yeah, shit, my bad. That was another thing. There were some people mad that I was pausing too much. I was like, go watch the original content. What the hell? What the hell? There were people mad when I giggled at a certain part that they were like, it's so serious, why are you giggling? I was like, I thought it was funny. I want to watch this video and don't want to support the creator. Yeah. There were also people that were like, why is this part muted or why is it skipped? Like, cause of copyright. That's the point of React. Yeah. It's me reacting, right? But most of the people have been super nice. Luna, welcome in. Most of the people have been super nice and supportive and understanding that I am gonna look at chat if I have questions, and I am gonna ask, and I am gonna read what people are saying. So that's just not gonna stop, and they can watch somebody else because I'm new to this, and if I didn't enjoy it, I wouldn't be asking questions, and I wouldn't be like pausing as much, you know. But I do enjoy it, so I have a lot to say, a lot to ask, a lot to wanna understand. But if I didn't enjoy it, I would just skip most of the questions if I'm honest. Sometimes chat tells you something BS, Loki. Oh, Heike. But you know what? I've learned to spot the bullshit. I've learned to spot it and ignore it from now on. I get trolled so hard. So there's times where I understand the trolling and I skip whatever they said. There's always someone that is gonna be mad at something. On God. Chat gaslighting? Never. Why? You guys would never do that. Zaza Saber is real? Of course it exists, yeah. But at the start, I wasn't sure how to spot bullshit. Now that I know a bit more of the context, with lore videos, I'm able to spot it a bit better. Yeah, I'm like, gaslighting, what's that? What is that? Fent Saber? Yeah. No, and then you guys were being flamed by the YouTube chat, which was funny. The comment section was flaming the Twitch chat, and I was like, see, it wasn't me, guys. I'm perfect. It's them. They're the issue. They're the goddamn issue, bro. First time in chat. I'm 40k related. Hello. Yes, you are. No, you were. YouTube chat is ass anyways. What? SCP. Oh my god, dude. I am thinking about doing more SCP content. I was actually talking to Snow about it. that we could do some more SCP. Let me see. Yeah, that'll be cool. That'll be really cool doing some SCP content because I love the game. Oh no, chat wars. Yep, chat wars. Here we fucking go again. Shut up, other me. Straight trash. Marvel or DC? I enjoy both. Which I know is a bit of a boring answer. But I see them as different sources of media in general. And I feel like comparing them is doing injustice to the stories. No pun intended, but I feel like it's a bit of yeah, no, I feel like comparison makes people not enjoy a story. And when you stop comparing and just watch what you're looking at for what it is, you get to enjoy it more. No, you have to pick. Ah! I hear the stretch. So you're a DC fan. What the fuck? That's crazy. That's crazy. There's no winning, is there? There's no winning. But it is getting closer to the end of the stream. And I do want to say thank you for hanging. And if you didn't already know, I am saving for my rigging. I'll change the name or edit. I don't know what to call it. For my 2.0. And obviously, don't donate if you can't. You know, put yourself first. Model rig. There we go. But I am saving for it. And whatever we don't raise, I will obviously pay for it. I do not mind at all. But yeah, again, put yourself first. Here's the link for my throne in general, if you want to check it out. And guys, make sure to donate. Make sure to donate, guys, so Snow gets his GT3 RS. Yeah, that's what it's for. For sure, for sure. And again, I am also partnered with GamerSubs, so by using my code, you're also supporting me. Thank you so much for hanging. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll be live again tomorrow. And I'll catch you guys then. Alright, look after yourselves. Take care. Goodbye. Remember you're loved. Bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye.